A very good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. A very cool and cloudy morning out here. We have a 50 overs aside match between the Hutt International Boys School from Wellington in New Zealand and the sports school attached to the Jain International Educational Institutions. So these two teams, the under 18 boys group, clashing with one another in a 50 over the side game. So the touring New Zealand team enjoying themselves with a lot of matches here, trying to improve their cricketing skills as they advance in their respective careers. And I'm very happy to announce or to inform you that we have the coach of the Hutt International Boys School, Mr. Paul Brennan, along with us here at the commentary box. A very good morning to you, Mr. Paul, and welcome to the commentary box.
Thanks for having me. You mentioned it was a cool day, but I think it's quite a warm day for us New Zealanders, so no, it's nice to be here.
Oh, yeah. So you're used to a lot of cool climates back home.
Yeah, it's probably the average temperature in Wellington, I'd imagine now would be between 10 and about 15 degrees, but I think today the sun's just come out, so I reckon it's about 21, 22, and it's quite a steamy kind of, and it's only going to get hotter, so it's a good day for cricket. Just not a great start.
Well, how are your boys getting used to the weather conditions over here?
The first place we went to was really warm, but now here this is just a bit cooler, and the boys are loving being around here and the shopping and playing a bit of cricket. It's been a great tour, and I've always rated it A plus, and it's still A plus. Every day is a great day.
Is this your first visit to Bangalore?
Yes, it is, definitely. Certainly an experience and a half on the road, but travelling in a bus, looking forward to getting home and driving my vehicle again.
Very much. Tell us something about your team. How is this set up and the school back home?
We're a school of about 650, of which we have boys come to Hibs, as we call it, for 7 years, and we have about 11. We have about up to 15 cricket sides, which is quite good compared to a school of our size and compared to all the other schools in Wellington. And our first 11, out of the first 11, we've got 8 boys that are on this tour. We've got 4 back in New Zealand. I know a couple have actually already been over here on a cricket tour to India. And we've got a mixture of year 12 students and year 11 students. This is certainly a pre-season for us. We haven't really picked up a bat since about a month before the tour, and the results have been pretty good.
Any of your players representing any of the New Zealand teams in the age group sections, or even for the senior national teams?
Out of the current squad, Henry, who's not playing today, he was in the Wellington under-17 team that played in the Nationals. And we've also had a number of boys that have played in various age group rep sides. What happens at the moment is that there is just a trial process going on at the moment, and all of our national tournaments are held in December and January. So there's a number of these boys here today that are trialling for these teams. So, yeah.
Any of the boys from your school having represented the Black Caps?
Yes. We've got various players. We've got Rachin Ravindra, and I dare say everyone knows about Rachin. Ben Sears, probably the fastest bowler in New Zealand, or certainly in one of the top 2 or 3. And he's just coming back from injury, and he's going to be playing against Australia in the T20s coming up along with Rachin. We've also had a number of players that have made New Zealand under-19 teams over the past. And I think we've had about up to 9 players that have played first-class cricket. So for a young school, it's a pretty good effort.
Among the present lot, whom you think could be doing the same thing in the near future?
You kind of put me on the spot here. I think Lewis Jeffries is a very talented cricketer. Comes in at number 4, the keeper, very kind of classy batsman. Hope he gets going today. Exceptional fielder, and yeah, he's your team captain, and he's one to watch. We've also got some other players, just early in their careers. Joe Keenan, who's really come on this tour, and his game's changed. He's the non-striker at the moment, I think. Finn Hurrigan at the moment, who's just playing with his gloves. He likes the old David Warner take the gloves on and off trick. He certainly is a very talented batsman. If he gets going, he certainly is worth watching. Yeah, we've got a lot of talented cricketers. No surprise there. He's only just cut that for 6. So it's a great shot by Finn Hurrigan. Ishan Patel. He's another one. He's only year 11, so he's got a bit of talent. But they're all really good talented cricketers. Yeah.
In terms of coaching, in terms of their temperament, how do you approach their game? Are they more interested in multi-day cricket? Are they more interested in limited overs cricket?
We have a main diet of 50 over cricket. To be honest, we don't play as much T20. There's another fantastic square cut just behind point, and it's got the boundary pretty quickly. So there's a lot of 50 overs. We don't play a lot of 2-day cricket at the moment, but we have a number of these boys that will be finishing up schooling in about, I think it's about 6 weeks. Then they've got exams, and then they'll be joining clubs, and then they'll have a diet of 50 over and 2-day cricket. But mainly it's 50 over cricket.
What about, this is the boys' school, what about the women's section? Do you in Wellington, how much is women's cricket developing?
Straight for the spool happen. Yeah, I must admit, women's cricket has really taken off. And New Zealand cricket have really upped the ante. A lot of promotions. The women's cricket team has certainly helped. And there's a major focus on girls cricket, so in the age groups. So we're only going to get stronger. So it's actually really pleasing, and to go and watch a bit of women's cricket now, it's the quality just going up. So yeah, it's good.
New Zealand is going to take on Australia in 3 T20s very, very shortly. What do you think is going to be the outcome of that series?
Yeah, interesting. T20, it's changing the world. I mean, over here, everyone plays lots of T20. New Zealand's got they've got some quality players. We don't have big numbers, but the coaching setup, the boys really, I don't know, the first class system, just although we've got a lot of older players and we've got some younger players coming through, we fight above our weight. Australia's always another square cut again, and it's another boundary, so Finn's off to a great start. Australia's always a big brother, so it's always nice to beat them. If they bring their full strength side, I know we've got a few players out with Santner and Williamson and a few others, and a few fast bowlers injured. So we'll certainly give them a go and hopefully steal one of the games, possibly 2, but they're always hard to beat, the Aussies.
Australia and New Zealand were very intense rivals, and we read and we heard a lot about their clashes. You think the intensity has reduced to some extent in the recent past?
Sorry, say that again?
I said the intensity of the rivalry between the two teams, has it reduced to some extent in the recent past?
Oh, and I think it has, and the fact that a lot of players are playing T20 cricket all over the world, so they actually get to play in the same sides. So there's no, it's not as cutthroat, I suppose, as far as the old on-field banter is concerned. I think they know each other. So we're always seen New Zealand as we play the game fairly. And I mean, this whole tour, there's been no sledging. It's been superb playing these games. Just played in good spirit, the way it should be played. But no, I think things have calmed down a bit, and then obviously with all TV microphones and cameras all over the show, you can't afford to be out of order.
How much does coaching actually supplement the natural ability of a player?
Well, the boys in New Zealand, they play what it is. We've always been brought up to play softball or cricket in the summer, and play football or rugby or hockey in the winter. And it's just one of those seasonal things that you're brought up with. So, you know, and most of these boys have individual coaches, and some don't. And so, you know, it's just a nicely worked out system. If you want to get better, the harder you work, then, you know, there are coaches available, but not everyone has coaches outside practices.
You've played a number of matches here on this tour. What is your impression about the local boys who oppose your teams here in the exhibition matches?
Well, a number of these boys just play a massive amount of cricket, T20 especially. So when we play them, they can throw decently. They see the ball. They might give it one or two balls to play themselves in. Then they just pretty much go hard. And yeah, so you know. But having said that, our boys have come on this tour, played on some really good batting decks, and you know, the first 4 games we had 3 guys score hundreds and 1 score 90. So we've certainly the boys have enjoyed a bit of success, and the younger boys are getting some valuable experience. But yeah, we don't play nowhere near enough cricket really. Once a week isn't enough, but for some boys it is. So as I said, we haven't got big numbers, but it's a great sport, and yeah.
As a coach, would you like to have more all-rounders in your team, or would you go for specialist players?
They've actually changed how cricket played probably in the last 8 years. They've produced for the year 9 boys, which I think would be 14-year-olds. What they've done is they've produced, they've set games in pods. So 1 week you might bat 1 to 4, and then the second week you have to bat between 5 and 8, and then the third week you have to bat between 9 and 12. So what it means is that everybody gets a fair chance with the bat, and everybody in those grades has to bowl. So what it's created is that we've got a nice shot. That was Todd Keenan. A guy's been going to the gym, and he's a big man, bit of a basketball player, and he's got some big sixes, and he just kind of had that with a bit of power, and it was a tough option for the fielder there.
Well, what do you think of this match, the way it's going? They lost a wicket in the very, very first ball, but now Keenan and Horrigan have come and produced some fantastic shots. How do you think the match is going to go?
Well, the first half hour on this wicket, we were told it was going to be a bit sticky until the heat really comes out. So the first half an hour was always going to be a bit dangerous, and Tony and Raymond, our opening batsman, found out first ball. Just got a ball that Tony just played the ball and got it through his defences. Hit that one, last ball kept a bit low. But yeah, I mean, we've got a reasonably good batting lineup today, as we do every day, and hopefully we can just get through the first hour, and then some of the top 4 get the biggie, and we just have cameos along the way, and hopefully put a competitive target. I'm thinking this pitch here. Ooh, Yeah, it's 250. You need to probably score 250 to be in the game, I would have thought.
What more would you like to tell people back home watching this match?
Well, it's a fantastic place to tour. I mean, if you love your cricket, the hospitality has been off the charts. I mean, when you go to a hotel and they treat you, it's special. The RDT, the first place we went to, the boys have been spoiled. It was really hot there though, jeepers. But it's a life-changing trip for a number of these boys. And I think someone said there's 14 million and where we are at the moment, and some of the driving jeepers. I don't know how these people drive out here. The motorbikes, and it's incredible. So the boys have loved it. Last night going out shopping, they're buying the old football tops and all this kind of stuff. But it's a great tour, and if you love your cricket, we're going to play 10 games here, and that's more games we're going to play in the rest of our first part of our cricket season. So it's been great.
Would you like to come back?
Yeah, I'd love to come back actually. I mean the pitches are fantastic for the batters, and if you're a bowler, it makes you work. And it's you want a pitch where your batsman can get on the front foot and hit it hard, and you also want a wicket where you can, if you bowl straight and you get the right lengths, then you'll still get some return out of it. But if you bowl full tosses and if you bowl half trackers, the ball carries a long way. So it's good. And the fielding, the grounds here, nice green grass. They're great pitches to play on and great grounds.
Well, thank you very much for sharing your views, Mr. Paul, and wish you all the best for this match and this tour, and also in future. You can certainly continue and have a chat with us, or even about the match, as long as you would like to. That's not a problem. At the moment, the score for the Hutt International Boys School is 28-1, with Oregon on 18, with some lovely square drives and executed well. Upper shots sailing over the heads of the fielders into the ropes, and also his partner Keenan on 9 from 7. It's Yatinda Vasant of the sports school operating from the pavilion end, and again almost upish push, half drive over there, going into the vacant deep backward point region, and they get a single. How do you think the match is going once again?
Well, if we just some of the top four can get a biggie, then a decent target of 250 plus is on the cards. So it's important these guys dig in, really fast outfield. And just the last thing I want to say is it's a shame that we can't watch the All Blacks. So hopefully all the best in the All Blacks, and the games I think might have started. So we're hoping to try and catch it after this game, watch the replay. So go the ABs, and thanks very much for having me.
Thank you very much. Again, wish you all the best. That was Mr. Paul Brennan, the coach of Hutt International Boys School, sharing his views about the match, the tour, and about the youngsters coming up in New Zealand cricket from his institution. As you heard him, a lot of promising youngsters, possibly more will be heard of them in the near future as they grow up and improve their skills and stake their claims for a place in representative cricket among the New Zealand junior teams, and again, of course, into the Black Caps, the senior team. At the moment, it's 30-1 with Pranay, who took a wicket in the very first ball of this match, operating from the far end. He's got the wicketkeeper standing well behind. Singh Chirag, the skipper. Jeffries captaining the Hutt International Boys School as He's got this pair doing very well after that shock dismissal of the very first delivery which Pranay affected. 1 for 12 his figures as he comes in and bowls, and this has been driven down on the rise to mid on, but then straight to the fielder there, no question of a run. Pranay has got a man at backward point, a point to cover, mid off. Mid on, mid wicket. On the onside. And this is taken on the rise and just slammed down, and that's going to be 6 runs to long on. Short pitch, rising delivery, and the batsman just watched it very well, picked it up nicely, timed his shot superbly, sent the ball soaring over the ropes at long on for a huge 6. Keenan goes up to 16 from 11, taking the score to 36 for 1, 4.3 overs. So the two of them not afraid to loft the ball, managing to find gaps, making sure that they don't even give half chances as they settle down to take the score along for their team. Let's see how much the sports school can do to dislodge this partnership. Current rate of 8 runs an over. Good going indeed for a 50-over match in the initial stages. Once again, Pranay missing his stride at the point of delivery, doesn't release the ball as he walks back again there. signal there by the umpire as well. So extras adding to the total. 51 now for 2. Taking fresh guard there. Lewis Jeffries after switching over with that single. Surveying the field, having a look all around to see where he can place his shots. Here is Arshit. Losing his footing a little at the point of delivery there. He slipped, I think. You think so?
Yeah, I know. See, we can't really tell from here, but what we can see from the other pitch, the footmarks have been a bit dug up, and as we can see at the top end, bowler's having a scratch of the crease, so that's maybe a few signs of some deteriorating ground, and might take a bit of toll, especially on these big fast bowlers who run in and put a lot of pressure through the crease. So might need to watch out for that.
In any case, Jeffrey is not troubled. Pushed back down the track. An uppy shot over here. He could be. No, that ball lobbing over the head of the fielder at extra cover and mid off there. Lucky escape.
Yeah, I know. I don't think he'll be too happy with that shot. Lewis might have been hoping to push that one down the ground maybe.
He came forward, but then possibly was beaten by the pace and the bounce of that delivery. Hung his bat out. The ball took the top edge of the bat and lobbed beyond the fielder there at extra cover. This time outside the leg stump is once again tries to flick there. Possibility of a run out was there, but the throw coming a little bit too late. There was a possibility of a run out there, Jack.
Nah, I feel like Lewis is quick enough off the mark to be get through for those quick singles, and I think those are important, especially what we've found through our trip here is that singles like tight singles like those have been valuable to put pressure on the fielders and maybe have a bit of reward with overthrows. We've had a few of those.
Also depends on the kind of understanding the two of them have out there.
Yeah, I feel like Joe and Lewis are quite tight. Obviously playing in the same team helps build that chemistry together, and I feel like
in any case both of them still there at the wicket. End of that over. 9 overs gone, 53 for 2 is going to be Likit. Another new bowler to be seen in action for the first time over here. Marking his run up. Looks like he's another right arm medium pacer for the sports school. There he is, Likit. Got encouragement for the youngster. Warming up there. As he remarks his point of delivery and then his run up. You do the same?
I don't bowl pace, so I don't put enough energy through the crease to worry about my landing. So I sort of just scratch my mark and then go again and bowl some pies.
Let's see what's going to be Likit ploy over here. There he is. Going away from us. Ball turning into the batsman from sheer outside the off stump as he comes forward and pushes it down the track. You think he could have turned it somewhere around square leg for a single?
Maybe. He might have been able to try it, but obviously maybe not the pace. Like with the pace, he might not have been able to help the ball as well. He might have just gone to mid wicket and might not have been able to get a single. But with this field, I feel like Joe's pretty comfortable on the back foot, so if he can rock back.
And that's another wicket. Slightly over-pitch delivery as the batsman came out to it and tried to drive, but he wasn't able to keep it down. didn't get the distance and the ball sailing into the hands of the fielder at mid-off. So the Hutt International Boys School lose their third wicket. What do you think of that dismissal, Jack?
I don't know. I don't know. Just probably not a shot that Joe was hoping to play. Obviously, wasn't on the drawing board, but you know, things happen like that, don't they?
So the sports school exerting some kind of pressure here on the visitors, picking up 3 wickets now in the 10th over, 53 for 3. Interesting tussle going on between these two teams out here. The fortunes fluctuating. Wicket of the first delivery, then some runs, then again a dismissal, then again the captain Jeffrey Lewis coming in and producing a superb boundary. Signs of aggression there, but then again the sports school have pulled one back to stay right in the game. 3 down. How do you think the game is going, Jack? Yeah.
I think I think it's pretty balanced at the moment. A couple of wickets for the sports school, and then obviously a couple of nice partnerships for us. So I feel that if we just keep building these nice partnerships, we can put on a good score and take the game away from these guys.
So Lickett succeeding with this wicket in the very second ball of this over. Here he is. Shot of length, and again coming into the batsman as the new man, that is Joel Gracie, turning it down towards short mid-wicket, but then no question of any run over there as the score remains on 53 for 3. What about the batsman who just come in, Joel?
I like Joel, as a player. I feel he's got a lot of temperament at the crease. He loves hitting balls, just being out there in the middle. He loves his cricket. We can see that with the way he plays. Plays with a lot of aggression. Yeah.
So let's see how much he can do to get the score going in the company of his captain.
I might head off soon. Get somebody else in here. Have a stint in the commentary box. I might head off soon.
Here is Lickett once again, but this time outside the off stump. The ball going straight through to the keeper. The batsman not offering any stroke to that one, watching it all the way past him. So the sports school certainly exerting some pressure on the visitors. Once again on the off and middle stump, good length delivery this time as the batsman comes forward and drives, but straight down to mid-off there to the fielder, not able to beat the field. Things quieting down a little after those wickets, Jack.
Yeah, I feel like after a couple of wickets, in succession, I think the boys just need to focus on building a strong partnership. Making sure nobody else gets out. So we don't lose any more wickets within the next 5-6 overs.
End of the over, 10 overs gone, 54 for 3. Joel Gracie yet to open his account. Jeffrey Lewis on 5 from 6. Thank you very much, Jack, for having a chat with us. That was Jack Gary, one of the playing members of the Hutt International Boys School. He's a bowler who would come lower down the order. So he had plenty of time to sit here and share his views about his team and about the tour. The boys certainly enjoying themselves very much here. As we spoke about the food, the weather conditions, the playing conditions, and also the opponents. Had a word of praise for the local boys. So a huge learning process for the visiting team from New Zealand, the Hutt International Boys School, among the top schools in Wellington, producing a number of talented cricketers as well. Of course, the boys double up and play other sports. Also, Harshit Reddy from the far end. Once again, a good length delivery on the off and middle as the batsman comes forward and pushes it down into the covers. Lewis Jeffries. Very fortunate that the top edge in the previous over from Harshit did not carry to hand. This is once again taken on the rise and pulled away towards deep mid wicket for 4 runs. The ball racing away over the ropes. There you see it. Attractive shot over there, no doubt. Harshit once again. This turned away to square leg. The two of them wanting a single, but then Joel Grassy coming out of his crease and again walking back. A bit of a misfielding. Also forcing Jeffrey to try and get a single, but then sent back by his partner. This is pushed into the covers and they take off with the stroke there for a single. Very, very well taken. No doubt. Nine for 3. Harshit having some problems with the bowling run up there, just at the point of delivery. The ball back in his hands. Here he is. Faster delivery, well pitched up to the batsman, sheer outside the off stump. Rising after pitching and going straight through into the hands of the wicket keeper. Chirag, their captain. And again, this time the ball coming in, but keeping rather low, beating the batsman completely. Lucky for him, the ball was just missing the off stump. End of the over, 11 gone, 59 for 3. Lickett commencing a fresh over, wide outside the off stump, the first delivery. going straight through to the wicket keeper, the batsman Jeffries, not having anything to do with it. And this is a wild slash taking the outer edge and running down towards the backward point for 4 runs. The batsman just had a go at it, took the outer edge and lobbed over the heads of the fielders there, but safely into the boundary. That takes Jeffries on to 14 from 12, and the total for the Hibs, the Hutt International Boys School, to 63 for 3. This is down the leg side, wide call by the umpire there, Babu Reddy. Officiating from the pavilion end, we have the seasoned Narayan at square leg as of now. Both of them very, very experienced and qualified umpires from the Karnataka State Cricket Association, doing duty here in this match between these two teams, the visiting Hutt International Boys School and the sports school from Bangalore. And this is slammed down over deep mid square leg for 4 runs. The ball going one bounce over the ropes. Loose delivery outside the leg stump, and the batsman connected very well, swung his bat at it, and the ball raced away over the ropes, safely into the ropes for 4 runs. So that makes it 68 for 3. Lickett coming in for punishment over there. This is pushed down to mid-on, no run. That's the end of the 12th over, 68 for 3. Lickett 1 for 10 after 2 overs. Captain Lewis Jeffries batting on 18 from 16, and the newcomer Joel Gracie yet to open his account after facing 6 deliveries. And at this point of time, we are joined by 2 of the other players from the Hutt International Boys School, Henry Locke and Tonian Raymond. Welcome to the commentary position, Henry and Tonian.
Thanks for having us. It's going to be good fun, I hope.
How do you think the match is going?
Going well. A bit unlucky with some early wickets, but I am hoping that these two got a good partnership and a good foundation for our rest of our innings. Quite well balanced right now. I think both teams have some advantages and disadvantages. I believe Lewis and Joel give us a good platform, and we can score big and lay down the innings.
A wicket in the very first ball of the innings. How did you feel?
I wasn't too happy about it because I know Codian to my right works hard, and he just got a bit unlucky with that ball. So, yeah, not great to see.
Yeah, I think I was just a little unfocused. Came into it maybe a bit too easy. Came in a little bit inside edge. You can't do much.
What were you beaten by? The pace of the delivery or the ball coming a little sharper off the pitch?
I think it was more of a concentration problem. The bowler bowled at the stumps, and I think it was my fault on my end. So, yeah.
You're basically only a batsman, or how do you go about your game?
Me, yeah, I'm more of a batsman. I love to field, but don't bowl anymore. So, yeah.
What about you, Henry?
Right now I'm more of a bowler, I'd say. Coming off an injury, batting's been a bit slow preseason wise, so haven't had them as much preparation as anyone else. But bowling's come along well, so I'm happy about that.
How's the experience here in Bangalore? Your first time to India in Bangalore?
For me, it is. Yeah, I've been loving it. We had a T20 yesterday, and kind of after that went out to the main city, and that was good fun, good experiences, and yeah, enjoyed it.
Yeah, really nice facilities here in Bangalore. Suresh, the owner of the place, has treated us really nicely. We've enjoyed it so far, and we've still got 2 days left, so looking forward to those two.
In the meantime, that ball is run down below the side screen for 4 runs. I think the batsman got a slight edge, went off the bat. So 4 more to the Hibs, the Hutt International Boys School. Losing wickets, coming up with some good shots to put up some runs. They're now 74 for 3. Harshit Reddy, none for 12. Last ball of the over still coming up. What do you normally do? You concentrate only on cricket, or you're into other sports as well?
Yeah, so both of us we play football. I goalkeep and Tonian's a striker. So yeah, that fills our winter. But cricket is definitely the main summer activity for us.
Yeah, same thing. We both play football in the winter, which we enjoy a lot. It's good to have a little bit break from cricket, so not all year round like in India. But yeah, we enjoy football and cricket.
You play football because you're interested in the sport, or more to keep yourself fit?
I mainly just do it for the mates. Like as a goalkeeper, you don't really do a lot of running, so it's not really for the fitness. But I just do it because the friends that I make from it, and yeah, it's good fun, good laugh.
I would say I'm actually more of a football player than a cricket player. I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, the social side's pretty cool, and there's not as many lows in football than in cricket.
You represented your school football team?
Yeah, we both represent the head team for school. We unfortunately came second place this year in the final, which we have done 4 years in a row. But, it's still a lot of fun, and shout out to our coach, Jeremy Field, if he's watching.
Well, how many goals have you scored?
This season, too many to count. I score all the time. It's second nature to me, so yeah.
And Henry, how many clean sheets, or how many have you left?
I think I've got more clean sheets in conceded, like games conceded, which is good stat to have, as I'm a up and coming goalkeeper. But yeah, no.
Who are your favorite players in terms of the New Zealand cricket team?
For me, it's gonna have to be Tim Southey. Recently retired, but growing up, really inspired by his behaviour and his skills on the field.
There's actually only one correct answer. That's Rachan Ravindra, my good friend. Yeah, he inspires me a lot. Just the way he bats, it's so clean, so crisp the way he hits the ball, and his bowling as well. He can always turn it with arm off. I enjoy it.
Well, Henry, wicket keeping and goalkeeping are more or less similar roles. How is it that you're a goalkeeper in football and only a bowler in cricket?
I think for goalkeeping in football, you got to be big, which doesn't really correlate to wicket keeping in cricket. So that's why I'm more of a bowler in cricket, but I can goalkeep in football.
That's good, nice observation that you have made. So, because most of the wicket keepers are of short stature.
Yeah.
How many games have you played in Bangalore as of now?
This is our second game. So we played one T20 yesterday, and we travelled the day prior. Travelled here the day prior.
Yeah, we played the academy yesterday in the T20. Unfortunately, we came out with a loss, but it was a young team that we put out. It was a good performance from the lads, and I'm proud of us, and we're looking to took some learnings into the next game.
I'm told they're going to play a day-night game tomorrow, 50 overs. You played under floodlights earlier on.
I have never. It'll be a first time for me. Can't wait for it. Should be good. Kind of keen to see the comparisons between day and night cricket. So yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a good experience. I heard that it's sometimes hard to see the ball on the lights, and yes, you need sunglasses, which is what Robbie told us. So I'm looking forward to that, and it'll be a good experience. So I'm enjoying it.
You're eagerly waiting for that match to unfold tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's a rest day today. So yeah, tomorrow's the next priority on my list. So, yeah, can't wait for it.
I'm told by your colleagues who spoke to us earlier also that the weather conditions here is pretty hot. What is your experience?
Yeah, I think day one when we came to India, it was a bit of a wake-up call. Had to drink heaps of water, but I think about a week we spent here, we're kind of more climatized to it. So yeah, it's getting easier for us, I think.
It's no Wellington in terms of weather. I'm enjoying it so far. It is a little bit hot, but you get used to it eventually. It happens.
What about the food?
The food, it's been very different, but it's been a nice different. You know what I mean? Yeah, not often I'm having all these different foods and trying new things, but yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, food has been really good. Even our coach, Paul Brennan, has enjoyed the food, even though he's not much of a guy who gets out of his comfort zone. So I'm glad.
You're more into limited overs cricket, or you're also a keen follower of the multi-day sport?
Personally, I enjoy watching Test cricket more than limited overs. But to play, I think one day is the best format because it gets a bit of both worlds.
You're going to watch Test cricket and play one-day cricket.
Yeah, that's the same with me. I enjoyed watching Test cricket because it's more of a story being told over the 5 days. But 50 overs, we only really play 50 overs in New Zealand. So, yeah, we're more like used to it, I guess.
Well, Tonian, you enjoy watching Test cricket, but you don't want to play. What is the reason?
It's too long to play, but out in the field, it seems to have might be scorching heat out there for 5 days. It's a little bit overseas. Yeah, one day it's quick. Well, it's not too quick, but 8 hours. You can still get a little bit of a story in, and the batting time will be good.
Yeah, I agree. The Test cricket, it'll take a lot out of you 5 days in a row. And as a bowler, it's going to take a lot of recovery, a lot of body management. So that's where 50 overs, like you play it, once a week, you kind of recover slowly and always ready for the next one.
It's 83 for 3 now. How you think the match is going?
I expected these two to bat for a while. I don't want to jinx them right now. But yeah, no, these guys are good bat together. They work well together. So yeah, I'm happy to see them perform.
What do you think would be ideal total here at on this wicket?
On this wicket, I'd say par for about 320. We're a bit under that run rate right now, but I'm sure we can pick that up towards the end of the innings.
Yeah, same around. If anything over 300 would be a good score here. I'm really hoping these guys can do well. They've worked hard. These are our two cricket nuts. They're the most involved in cricket. Lewis Jeffrey is captain. He will eventually make the black caps one day. Joe Gracie, always in the net, even after a game. So they work hard, and you can see their preparation out there.
What would you tell your boys, your friends watching the match back home?
Hey lads, hope New Zealand weather is keeping you well. I know it's not as hot as it is here, but hope you're studying well. These mocks are soon to come. So, yeah, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, mocks aren't gonna study itself, so you guys better get to work because we're definitely doing the work out here. So,
Well, Henry and Tonian, thank you very much for joining here and having a chat with us. Of course, you're welcome anytime. You can continue to also do some commentary on the match you would like to.
Yeah, thanks for having us. It's been fun.
Yeah, we'll be back soon. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Henry Locke and Tonian Raven, the two boys from the Hutt International Boys School, who are also in the match part of the playing 11, finding time to come over to the commentary position and express their views on the match, the tour, the weather, the food, and everything concerning their tour over here. This is the first time they've come down all the way from Wellington, New Zealand to pick up their cricketing skills. Wonderful opportunity for the youngsters to go up in their careers. And this is outside the off stump, good length delivery, the ball keeping low, and the batsman coming forward but not offering any stroke, taken by the wicketkeeper. Well, as the Hutt International Boys School approach the 100-run mark, they are now 89 for 3, 14.4 overs gone. Harshit Reddy, none for 23.4 overs. Lewis Jeffrey is the captain on 21 from 24. Joel Gracie, 14 from 14. And that's driven straight through, superbly struck off the front foot, through extra cover, all the way to the ropes for 4 runs. Brilliant shot over there. And at this point of time, we are joining the commentary box by Mr. Darian Best, who is from Guyana, who is coaching the sports school out here. Welcome to the commentary position, Mr. Best.
Thank you. Hello to everyone, all of our viewers tuned in.
How have you been involved with the sports school in Bangalore?
Initially, I came from Guyana on a scholarship, and I guess I impressed them so much that they offered me a place, and I gleefully accepted it.
Have you done some coaching courses, or how you go?
Yeah, I am a West Indies Cricket Board Level 2 certified coach. Also done some certificates with Jain Institute as well.
How you find the boys here?
There's no short of talent. I mean, everybody's eager, everybody's hungry in India. It's 1 billion people they gotta beat out. So those guys, they wake up every day, they come, they bring the energy, they're eager to learn, they're eager to get better, and it's heartening to see.
The West Indies are going to come to India to play 2 test matches.
Yeah, they're already here. If any of the guys are tuned in, just say hi to you guys. Good luck to my club mate Tevin Imlak. Hopefully he goes well. Gets a few games under his belt.
What do you think is going to be the outcome of the series?
I think West Indies are going to draw the series 1-1.
Oh, that's good. Do you generally try to coach the boys for multi-day cricket, or how do you approach your coaching assignments? Or you focus more on the one-dayers and the T20s, or how do you go about it?
Based on the modern day game, I mean, they're all eager to play the white ball format. But if you check history, the better white ball cricketers, they would have had solid red ball careers. So I try to instill in them, that foundation, that hunger to bat long, to master your technique in terms of batting or bowling, whatever skill it is you're doing. If you can master the red ball format, then that would make the one-day format much easier for you in the future.
you come from a place which produced some of the greatest cricketers in West Indies, Clive Lloyd, Alvin Kalicharan. How is cricket going on in Guyana at the moment?
Cricket is well. Actually, I'm from Clive Lloyd's club, the Demerara Cricket Club. Shout out.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, shout out to anybody from Demerara Cricket Club, Georgetown Cricket Association, Demerara, and Guyana in a whole. Cricket in Guyana is in pretty good hands. For the past 5, maybe 6, maybe even 7 years in a row, we've won the 4-day championship. Our franchise team, Guyana Amazon Warriors, unfortunately, we just lost the final of the T20 tournament, but we're always there thereabouts. Our 1-day team is doing well also, and all our youth teams are going well. The West Indies under 19, they just had a tournament against Sri Lanka. One of our boys, Jonathan Van Lang, featured in that tournament. He got a few good scores. So cricket in Guyana is in good hands. Up and coming players are there. Notably, younger Hetty not Shimron. Adrian Hetty. There's guys like Ramdayal, Richard. There's Lamar Sicharan. Those guys, they're up and coming. The next generation of Guyana cricket and West Indies cricket, I think, is in good hands.
Of course, everybody knows how West Indies dominated World cricket at one point of time. Some of the greatest cricketers, Vivian Richards, apart from Clive Lloyd or Gordon Greenidge, and so many other players, of course. Even before that, Garfield Sobers, the greatest all-rounder the game has ever seen in history. After that, there was a bit of a drop in the performance of the West Indies team at the international level. You think they are coming up to some extent or to a good extent?
Yes, I think we're getting better. Facilities are being improved from the grassroots level coming up. Facilities and policies are being improved. The coaching has been standardized. So, generally, I think across the Caribbean, there's good work being put out by lots of good coaches. So yeah, we're in good hands. Looking to turn the corner. I mean, it might sound a bit cliche about turning the corner every so often, but I believe generally we're in good hands. Get to a good place.
How about cricket academies? How many academies do you have down in Guyana or in other parts of the West Indies?
I'm not too sure about other territories. There might be a few in Trinidad. Yeah, there are a few in Trinidad. Kumar Rampat Academy, Queen's Park Academy is always good. There's a few in Barbados. I can't remember the name at present. And there's very good programs. I wouldn't say there are academies in Guyana, but a few of the clubs are doing very good work. Demerara Cricket Club, of course. There are places like Maltino Sports Club, Metamazorg Sports Club. They've got a good guy there, Coach Maxwell. Tugboat Park, they've got good guys there. Coach Tana at Tugboat Park. And, those guys are doing very well. We've got guys like Felix Walker from Maltinos. So, not exactly academy per se, but it's more club based, and those clubs are in good hands.
How much does the West Indies Cricket Board support you in developing grassroots cricket?
Quite a bit. They secure sponsorship in terms of a lot of like kiddies cricket. Recently, Republic Bank came on board with the Fight for Fun kiddies cricket program, which is a shortened format aimed to just capturing those youths under the age of 8 years old. Quite recently, I was one of the regional coordinators for that, and to see those players come out and be so passionate, enjoy the cricket, it was so wonderful to see.
Have you coached any of the West Indies younger teams at the junior level?
Not as yet. Hopefully that's in store for me in the future. I have coached association teams and inter-county teams before at junior level and a bit at the senior level. Georgetown senior team, we won a T20 tournament on the 17 and the 15 inter-association I've done. So hopefully, I just gain that experience and be entrusted with those teams in the future. And when the time comes, hopefully I'm ready for it and put my best foot forward.
How does your work as a coach get recognized in the West Indies?
It's a little bit tricky in the West Indies. Generally, you've got to have good players come out of your tutelage. Also, they always say a win is better than a loss, so winning matters a bit, but the development of your players is most important.
What do you think of the present lot that you're now coaching? What about the boys under you now?
These guys, they're not short in talent, you know. I mean, there's talented boys everywhere you go in the world. They're not short on talent. They're one thing I would say they're a lot more humble and respectful. Um, a lot more hungry. They that desire there. I mean, these guys at the sports school they get up 5:45 every morning. You know, they've got their strength and conditioning. They've got their gym work. They've got their yoga. They've got their skill sessions, and they turn up every day without fail. You know, hungry and eager to learn. It was good to see. They got some of the best facilities I've ever seen, and they're making the best use of it.
Is it a residential school or how is it?
Yes, it's a residential school, living school, boarding school. So the guys they come in, they stay in, but at the sports school, what they do is more like 60% sport and 40% schoolwork. So if they have external tournaments with their clubs or associations, the school is more than happy to release them to go and play. Even today, it's Saturday, but it's a school day. The school is going on, but they've more than willingly released them to come and play, and that's good to see.
You stay with the boys or how you are staying separately? How are you managing your work with them?
Well, I also stay on campus. For me, I think it makes things a lot easier. You know, being around the guys almost 24/7. You know, you can go to the rooms, have a chat with them. You know, they can find you almost anytime, and you know it makes that 5 o'clock waking up in the morning a bit easier. You know, cutting out the commute and the traveling. So it's generally wake up, get to work. Your work is right there. From my bedroom, I can look out over the cricket field. So it's pretty. That part about it is pretty good for me.
How do you plan your coaching sessions on a day-to-day basis or on a weekly basis, or what is your coaching schedule like for the boys?
So we do week to week planning as well as daily planning. So in a week they might do maybe 5 skill sessions in the morning, one open net, and then maybe 4 to 5 other net sessions. There's prehab sessions. Um, Generally, this week we might do spin. Excuse me. Monday, Tuesday we might do playing on the front foot. Wednesday, Thursday we might do playing on the back foot. Saturday, Sunday we might do stepping out to drive. Like that, we plan weekly and then daily as well.
What about fitness regimes? You make them do endurance work or you work on the gym? How is it?
So we've got a pretty good support staff, I would say. Physios and strength and condition. Like I mentioned, they do have regular gym sessions where they do, you know, plyometrics, they do the weight training, they do the banded exercises, med ball exercises, and then also endurance runs, conditioning, speed, agility. So all of that is there. It's a very, I would say, a very data-driven setup we have, where everything is recorded in terms of where you are now. A lot of testing is done every few weeks, every few months to see, you know, where there's improvement, where improvement can be done. And overall, I think the SNCs do quite a good job. I've noticed some of the guys since I've came, some have gotten leaner, some have gotten slimmer. You know, just based on day-to-day, player-to-player needs. You know, it's very player-centric and data-driven. So all in all, a very good system, very good setup to be a part of.
There has been a lot of talk, especially of late, at least as far as Indian cricket is concerned, about workload management. How do you go about it as a coach?
Workload management, coming from the Caribbean where there's not so much of professional setup, not so much of strength and conditioning, not so much physio involved. Now it's changing a little bit, but before, coming up in cricket, there was not much mention of workload. We have a saying in there, and the little boys don't get tired.
Okay.
So coming here, it's interesting to learn, those sort of principles and see how it's being done. Because, like I mentioned, it's quite a professional setup. So adequate rest is given. Adequate recovery sessions are given once weekly. There's a pool session. After matches, they would do what we call prehab, where they get a good stretch in. Yoga sessions are there at least twice a week. So, as much as the work is being done, that rest and recovery period is as important, and as much emphasis is placed on that.
Well said. Little boys don't get tired. That's a good thing to know from you, Darian. Anyway, anything else you'd like to convey to people watching this match?
Just like to say thank you guys for tuning in and enjoy a good game of cricket.
Well, Mr. Darren Best, thank you very much for having a long chat with us here and expressing your views about cricket here that you have been coaching and also back home as what's going to happen in future. All the best to you and to the West Indies. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
And as we were having a chat with Mr. Darian Best, the score now is 102 for 3 with the Hutt International Boys School managing to get to the 3-figure mark. Jeffries Lewis on 27 from 33, Joel Grassi on 19 from 22, Lickett 1 for 23. In his 5th over, right arm over the wicket from the pavilion end, and again well pitched up delivery of outside the off stump as the batsman puts his bat out, but lucky he didn't get a touch taken by the wicket keeper. Projected score, as you see on your screen, around 289. It should be a good total for a 50-over match. This is taken on the half volley and with a flick of the wrist turned down towards shot mid-wicket. But straight to the fielder. We are in the 18th over of the innings. One more to go from Lickett. And a nicely taken single there, pushed gently down the track on the onside towards shot mid-on, and the batsman taking off with that stroke. Jeffrey Lewis, end of the over, 103 for 3, 18 overs gone of the 50. Once again, the clouds gathering over here about the Samprasud Sports Stadio. Hopefully the rain gods will keep away without any interruption. Strong breeze blowing, that's good omen to make sure the clouds sail away. The light gets brighter once again. It's going to be Bhavya Rank 104 for 3, Bhavya Rank. Operating from the far end, the right arm spinner. Spin being introduced here in this match to try and break this partnership. Going very well for the visitors. Lost a wicket in the very, very first ball of the match. Then there was some big shots, put up some good total. Then again they lost 2 more wickets in quick succession. And now they have consolidated to a very good extent. And at this point of time, we have 2 of the players from the Hutt International Boys School, Ishan Patel and George Tate. Welcome to the commentary position here, Ishan and George.
Hey, pleasure to be here. It's great here. The scene's great, and yeah, just watching some good cricket. Hoping to commentate on it a little bit.
Yeah, thank you. As Ishan said, it's a great opportunity. Great to be here, you know. Should be looking forward to some good cricket being played.
Ishan was here last year.
Yeah, I was here last year playing under 15s. Yeah, that was a good experience. We got a couple close games. However, they didn't go our way, but got a lot of learnings out of it and better prepared this year.
Your first time, George?
Yeah, first time in India. It's been great so far, eh? It's really good to experience a new culture, new cricket, you know. Don't really get much experience to fast spinners over in New Zealand like we do in India. So just great experience.
Class spinner is better than Daniel Vittori?
Oh, I don't know about that, but yeah, there's certainly a lot in every team.
How do you think the match is going?
I think it's evenly poised right now. What are we? 106 for 3. Yeah, we're looking like we're going to get a decent score, but also on this ground, anything can be chased as long as they have a good start. But no, I'd say it's pretty 50-50 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot is riding on this partnership to go big, I'd say. But boys are looking good at the moment, so hopefully they can keep it up.
How much you think your tour last year to India and now the present one as well has contributed to improvement in your game?
I think it's contributed heavily as last year, well, they were easier opponents as they were under 15s. This year we've been playing some 20-year-olds, a lot of under 19 players. Yesterday we played an India under 19 player, which was quite nice to see. But yeah, it's been helping a lot, and yeah, it's great to see the standard of cricket played here.
Yeah, I mean, although I wasn't here last year, it's been really good to see how they play cricket in India this year, and all the world-class pitches they have here as well. It's been really good to play on.
You're basically into the sport on what do you call? You like to play more of limited overs cricket, or you like to play more of the multi-day cricket?
For me, it's just anything that's not T20. I just like playing those long formats, so 50 over multiple days. That's what I enjoy. That's my preference, and yeah, just gives a chance for more cricket.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with each year. It's definitely enjoy it more 50 over and multiple days. Yeah, it should be good to play here.
But you find a lot of cricketing nations and cricket players wanting to play T20 cricket.
Yep.
But how is it that you are not so interested in T20 cricket? What's the real reason for you to be more intent on the longer format?
For me as a bowler, T20 cricket, I love to bowl, but with T20 cricket, I only get a bowl 4 overs game, and yeah, just batsmen are always trying these fancy shots, trying to get big runs, and as a bowler, when it doesn't go your way, it can be quite discouraging. Whereas in longer format, it's a real test on how you're going to get the batsman out, and that's something I enjoy doing.
Or you have more time and more opportunity to get the wicket.
Yeah, I agree. With the longer formats, you do get more time, which therefore most likely leads to more wickets getting taken and more learning from the game.
And George?
Yeah, it's definitely more of a test with the longer format. Say it's almost a purer form of cricket than a T20 because people have time to play, get in, form almost battles there.
You're going to play a day-night match tomorrow, I'm told. So, how are your feelings about playing under floodlights? Have you had the opportunity earlier also?
Yep. Last year played under floodlights in Hyderabad and here, and yeah, ball moves a lot more under the lights. It's a bit dewy at night time as well, so outfit's obviously a bit slower, and yeah, it's some conditions that we'll have to adapt to very quickly, but I'm sure we can.
No, I haven't personally played under lights, but I'm really excited to tomorrow. It's a really good opportunity to get some new learnings for the game. Yeah, can't wait.
You're waiting for tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's good. Who are your favorite cricketers in New Zealand?
My favourite cricketer in New Zealand is Trent Bolt. Yeah, as a left arm pacer myself, kind of role model for me, and yeah, received some videos from him, which is great. And yeah, lovely guy, Trent Bolt.
I personally quite like Devon Conway. I like his batting technique and that he can keep as well, which I do as well. But, yeah.
New Zealand are going to play 3 T20s against Australia. Who's going to win?
Oh, I reckon it'll be 2-1 to New Zealand.
Yeah, agree with Ish.
Oh, good.
Landslide, I reckon it'll be closely fought series, but now I reckon New Zealand will bring back the trophy.
Anything else you would like to tell your friends watching the match back home?
Yeah, just keep tuning in, support the lads, and yeah, we're all very thankful for all your support, and yeah, just keep continuing to support and get behind us as we continue our pursuit of playing cricket in India.
Yeah, same with Ish. Just thanks for the real grateful. Yeah, all the boys for the support back home, and hopefully we can get some good results for you guys.
Well, Ishan and George, thank you very much for coming here and having a chat. You're welcome anytime. Not a problem. You can join us anytime you would like to. Thank you. Bhavya Rank continuing to bowl from the far end. Picked up 1 wicket, giving away 6 runs. He's got 3 more deliveries left in the Zova. Well pitched up to the batsman, who comes forward to it. The ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards short mid-wicket. Straight to the fielder there, no run. This is outside the leg stump, runs down past the batsman and the wicketkeeper. Wait for the umpire signal. They take one, come back for the second. And the third as well, as the throw comes into the wicketkeeper's end, but then running away from the bowler at the far end. Opportunity for an overthrow, but not taken wide, called by the umpire there. So the total goes up to 122 for 4. This is on the middle stump as the batsman goes on his back foot and punches it through, covers towards deep cover. But then there's a fielder there coming in to pick it up and throw it Run on strikers in, but not before the two can cross over for a single, which takes Jeffries on the 42. Approaching his individual 50, he came up and produced a superb cover drive with the very first ball he faced to show the kind of class that he has got in him. The captain of the Hutt International Boys School, Lewis Jeffries. End of the over, 21 gone, 123 for 4. The current run rate, as you see on your screens, 5.86. It's going to be Tejas to start a fresh over here from the pavilion end. Giving away 12 runs in the only over that he bowled. He's got the wicketkeeper standing right arm, medium pacer. Wicketkeeper standing well behind a man, almost a shot third man. Outside the off stump and off the back foot, been punched through the backward point there. The fielder near the ropes manages to stop it well as he dives to his left. A chance to run out there, but then the throw from the wicketkeeper. The umpire says no because the ball had been declared dead the moment it landed in the hands of the wicketkeeper. So it's 127 for 4. Jeffries on strike, 146. Outside the off stump, rising delivery, punched through into the covers again there as on the first bounce the ball is fielded and returned back, but not before to crossover for a very, very well taken single there. This is wide outside the off stump. There goes the signal as well from the umpire. Babu Reddy. One more to the total, 129 for 4. This is pushed on, past mid on, but then not more than a single. As Will Grieve gets off the mark. And the fourth ball that he's faced. 130 now the total as Tejas goes away from us and bowls. Outside the leg stump has been tucked away down towards the deep square leg, but then straight to the fielder there, close to the ropes. Only a single. Batsman leaned forward and tried to pull, but possibly connected a little late as it took the outer edge and ran down to deep square, but then straight to the fielder, getting just a single there as a result of that. This is outside the off stump as Will goes on his back foot and punches it straight down to the fielder on the covers. No run. Last ball from Tejas coming up, given away 20 runs so far. Once again, short of length on the middle and leg stump. The ball coming in a little as the batsman comes forward and pushes it into the cover, into the mid wicket region. But again, straight to the fielder. End of the over, no run. Tejas 2 overs, 20 runs, no wicket. 22 overs gone of the 50, 131 for 4. The projected score is somewhere in the region of 300. It's going to be Bhavya Rank once again to take charge of bowling operations. The right arm spinner from the Sampras in the end. Lewis Jeffries on strike. So he takes this one on the half volley and pushes it gently on the onside. The bowler moving quickly to his right picks it up. Slightly over pitch delivery, just shed outside the leg stump as the batsman went on his back foot to drive, but a bit late in bringing his bat down. Struck on the pads outside the leg stump, no question of that. Once again, almost a similar looking delivery, but this time he manages to get an outer edge and pushes it down into the vacant wideish mid wicket, deep mid wicket, long on region, gets a single there. Better looking delivery, well pitched up to the batsman, coming in as well as the batsman watches it all the way and pushes it gently into the offside, into the point region. No run there. 132 for 4. Belgrave takes this one on the half volley and turns it towards mid wicket, but again can't beat the fielder there. This time he manages to get past him, pushes it down towards the long on. They take one, come back for the second as well, but the throw rather wayward there, not coming into the hands of the keeper at the top of the stumps, giving the two of them to get into the safety of the creases. End of the over. Bhavya Rank 1 for 14 after 4 overs. 134 for 4. Lewis Jeffries on 49, one short of what should be a very, very deserving 50. Belgrave on 3. Hutt International Boys School try to dig themselves in and put up as many runs as possible. Fortunes fluctuating in this match. Wickets, runs, runs, wickets. Once again, Tejas outside the off stump, cut away nicely, but straight to the fielder at short third man. going to be Lakshit to bowl a fresh over from the pavilion end. A short run up, right arm spinner. Good length delivery, the ball coming into the batsman from outside the off stump, a good off break. Driven powerfully but not past the fielder in the covers there. Once again, outside the off stump, off the back foot, punch through towards the deep point. There's a fielder close to the ropes. The two crossover for just one run. This is outside the off stump and wide called by the umpire there. Once again, pushed into the covers, no run. Similar shot there off the back foot this time. But can't beat the fielder in the covers. This time up a shot over the head of the fielder there, but then they take one and come back for the second as well as the throw comes in, but a little to the right of the wicketkeeper. The batsman make ground and complete the run, and that brings up the 150 of the Hutt International Boys School innings. 150 for 4. End of the over as well from Lakshit. 4 runs, the only over that he's bowled. 26 gone, 150 for 4. Lewis Jeffries on 58 from 62. Will Grieve on 9 from 18. Lakshit, very, very short run up, commencing a fresh over and off the back foot has been punched past the bowler. to the long on fence for 4 runs. That ball on the middle stump coming in a little as the batsman saw it all the way, keeping a little low there. Managed to connect very well and send the ball screaming past the bowler into the side screen for 4 runs at long on. So that brings the total on to 157 for 4, and Lewis Jeffries moves up to 64. Last ball of the over from Lakshit coming up. Pushed into a mid wicket. Straight to the fielder there. No run. End of the over. 2 overs, 14 runs. Lakshit got to take a wicket. 163 for 4. Welgreaves on 10. Lewis Jeffries on 70 from 72.
Stop it. Don't ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Light ಇದೆ. Green light ಇದೆ. Don't ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
First delivery hit on the patch there from Bhavya, but the appeal more in hope than substance. Once again, pitch delivery turning into the right-hander as Welgreaves goes on his back foot and drives down to extra cover. No run there. An uppish push this time past the fielder at short mid-wicket. They take one, come back for the second. The throw comes in from a deeper position there into the non-striker's end. 2 more to the total, 165 for 4. Welgreaves going up to 12. Full toss, taken on the full and punched past short mid-wicket there towards the wideish deep mid-wicket region, but stopped very well near the ropes. 2 runs all the same. Once again, pitch delivery on the leg stump as the batsman takes it on the half volley and drives down to long on. Another single there. Bhavya trying to tempt the batsman to go for the shot, but the batsman not obliging, trying not to loft into the hands of any of the fielders in the deep. Once again, outside the leg stump has been turned away. We'll wait for the umpire signal. They take one, and that's all they'll get. Leg by signaled by the umpire. So Batsman not getting a touch to it as he tried to flick it down. End of the over. Bhavya Rank 7 overs, 1 for 26. 169 for 4. The Hutt International Boys School. Wilgrave on 15 from 25. Lewis Jeffries on 70 from 73. It's going to be Lakshit once again to commence a fresh over. Right arm spinner, the first delivery right up outside the off stump, going straight past the batsman into the hands of the wicketkeeper. This time coming into the batsman, turned away towards short square, but before the throw could come into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, they take a very, very well judged single. Slightly slow there, reacting there at shot backward square leg. Once again, an attempt to drive the ball, taking the outer edge and running down once again towards the same position, the backward square leg region. Another single. A lofted shot this time off the back foot, and that's going to be just a single at deep mid wicket. Is up in the air for some time, but then there's no fielder there close by to get anywhere near it. Good length delivery this time, turning in sharply, keeping low as well. From outside the off stump, pushed into the cover point region. No run. Once again an over pitch delivery, driven slightly uppishly there, but the ball coming one bounce towards the bowler, who does well to move quickly to his left to stop it. No run, end of the over. Lakshit, none for 17 from 3 overs, and the Hibs 172 for 4. Wilgrave 116, Lewis Jeffries 72. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change at the far end. 30 overs gone, 20 more to go. Pranay, the right arm medium pacer who took a wicket of the very first ball of the match, being brought back into the attack by the sports school captain Chirag. Let's see what Pranay has up his sleeve. Right arm over the wicket as he comes charging in, but then does not deliver the ball. Walks back to the top of his bowling run there. Possibly missed his stride. Over pitch delivery taken on the half volley of the front foot and punched into extra cover. Can't beat the fielder there, no run. Pranay not able to pick up another wicket after the sensational start he gave to his team, picking up the wicket of Tonian. the very first ball. This is down the leg side, wide called by the umpire there. One more to the total. 173 for 4. Slightly over-pitch delivery, rising appreciably after pitching outside the off stump as Lewis Jeffries hangs his bat out there. That one taken by the keeper, who comes up with half-hearted appeal as well. Nothing doing, says the umpire. Of course, the bat not being anywhere near the ball. No question of anything over there. Pranay. This is taken on the half volley and off the pads, flicked away down towards the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. Well timed effort there by Jeffrey. He's on 76 from 79 and the total goes up to 177 for 4. Pranay not able to maintain a proper length. This time a slower delivery, pitched on the middle, moving away from the batsman, the shade, and beaten by the bounce and the turn there, swing rather. Jeffries, lucky for him, not getting a touch because the bowler appealing in vain. And this is taken on the rise and slammed down towards wide deep mid wicket for 4 runs on the rise. Well timed, powerfully struck, finding that huge gap there between mid wicket and long on for 4 runs. There's no fielder anywhere near there to get to it as Lewis Jeffries gets into his 80s, 80 from 81. And the total goes up to 181 for 4. So the Hutt International Boys School certainly shoring up the total. Good delivery this time, good length delivery coming in after pitching from outside the off stump, defensively pushed down the track by Jeffries, back to the bowler. End of the over. Pranay 5 overs, 1 for 31. Lakshit ready to send down a fresh over from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket, bowls, short pitch, and that's been smashed down towards the deep mid wicket area, but then straight to the fielder. Only a single. Powerfully struck, but straight to the man fielding just close to the ropes over there. Won't get more than a single. This is outside the off stump, off the back foot, punched past the fielder in the covers there. They take one and come back for the second, but in the meantime, the ball crosses the ropes down there for 4 runs. Well struck there by Will Grieve. Lot of power in that stroke of the back foot. 4 runs, he goes up to 21 and the total to 187 for 4. Lakshit. Flighted delivery on the outside the off stump as Will Grieve connects on the half volley, pushes it into the covers, no run. This time again, the ball turning in a little from outside the off stump as the batsman pushes it down into the point region, gets nothing over there as the fielder swoops in on it. End of the over, Lakshit, none for 23 after 4 overs. 187 for 4 after 32 overs. Will Grieve on 21 and Lewis Jeffries on 81 from 83. Almost a run-a-ball innings by the captain of the Hutt International Boys School. Putting up a splendid show over here. His coach and his teammates talking very highly of Lewis Jeffries as a batsman. This is pushed on the offside towards the mid-off there. This first delivery. But then can't beat the fielder. And that's out here. Pranay getting another wicket. So Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bit of a technical issue here. For a brief while, we were off the air. In the meantime, the score for the Hutt International Boys School crosses the 200 mark. 203 for 5. Thomas Kinnan on 6 and Will Grieve on 29. Lakshit completing his 6th over, giving away 30 runs, yet to take a wicket. So 36 overs gone. 14 more to go, and there's 50 overs aside. The match between these two teams. The Hutt International Boys School from Wellington, New Zealand, and the Sports School of Bangalore attached to the Jain International Institution. The boys enjoying themselves out there in the middle. Lovely weather conditions here in Bangalore for a game of cricket. The sun shining mildly, one must say, if not brightly at the moment. No threat of rain. The greys and the blacks making way for the white and the blue on top. As Bhavya Rank continues to operate from the far end, the right arm of spinner. There he is, the first ball driven to point, no run there. He's outside the off stump, up a shot over here, but a valiant attempt in the covers to get to that one as the fielder there dives to his left, but the ball eluding his grasp falls a little short of him. In the meantime, they cross over for a single, taking the score to 206 for 5. The projected score, as you see on your screen, something around 285 to 290. And let's see how much the Hutt International Boys School can do. This is outside the off stump, tucked away towards backward point. They take a single there with the stroke, as they say. Thomas Kinnan on 9. Will Grieve on strike on 30. Grieve and Jeffries putting up a good partnership for their team before Jeffries departed after scoring a superb 82, I think, of 84 deliveries or so, almost a runner ball innings by the captain of the visiting team. Produced some flowing drives, some lofted shots. Quite a cool temperament, Jeffries. His coach and his teammates speaking very highly of him, and possibly we'll be able to hear more of Jeffries in the future. At the moment, that ball is tossed up to the batsman on the half volley, driven straight down the track back to the bowler. Bhavya Rang completes his over, the 8th. 1 for 31, his figures. 37 gone, 209 for 5. Will Grieve 31, Thomas Kinnan 10. The sports school boys certainly doing well to pick wickets up at intervals to keep the pressure on the visiting side batsman. It's going to be Lakshit to continue bowling from the pavilion end. Well pitched up to the batsman, taken on the half volley and punched into the covers there, and once again with the stroke, the two of them darting across for a single. Well taken run there. This time the batsman comes out of his crease and lofts it over the head of the fielder in the covers to a deeper position, but safely struck there. Another single to the total. It's been cut away nicely past the wicketkeeper there towards the deep third man, and it's stopped just inside the boundary line, and it takes 3 runs for it. Outside the off stump, the ball keeping low as the batsman went for a drive, got his bottom edge as it raced past the wicketkeeper and the lone man in the short third man region towards the side screen, but stopped inches inside the ropes. 214 for 5. This time, Grieve comes out and pushes it gently into the long on region for another single as he just walks across almost. He's outside the off stump, taken on the back foot and driven down through the covers there towards a deeper position, and before the ball is fielded and thrown back to the non-strikers, then they cross over for another single. Good going by the batting side to keep up the scoring tempo, not missing opportunities to take those singles, and this has been taken on the rise and pulled away towards the deep mid wicket, and that's going to be 4 runs. Slightly slower delivery, keeping low off the pitching, and the batsman watching it all the way, timed it very well, played an uppish shot there, but safely over the head of the fielder there, and as the ball lobbed over the ropes on the second bounce for 4 runs. End of the over, 38 gone, 220 for 5. It's going to be Bhavya Rank once again to continue bowling operations from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium. Right arm over the wicket bowls. Slightly short of length there, turning into the right-hander. Punched away towards deep point, but only a single as the throw comes in from the deep. This time an over-pitch delivery, the batsman goes on his front foot and tries to connect on the half volley. The ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards the backward point to short third man region. And before the throw could come in, they once again complete a very, very well taken but risky single. And that was a very, very near thing as Wilgrave tried to drive towards mid-on, played it uppishly back to the bowler. Bhavya, who went down to his right, got both his hands to it but wasn't able to hold on. Lucky escape for Wilgrave. This time does better, drives on the first bounce into the hands of the bowler there. That was certainly an opportunity for Bhavya. Again, the ball turning into the batsman from outside the off stump on the front foot, drives into the mid-off region and takes off for another very, very quick single before the throw could come in. End of the over. Bhavya Rank 1 for 35 after 9 overs, 39 gone, 224 for 5. The projected score, as you see on your screen, somewhere in the 290 region. Certainly a good total for a 50 over a side game. Still, they have 11 overs more to add to it. Should be in the 330, 340 region if they keep going at the same rate. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change. Just Tejas coming in from the pavilion end. Well pitched up to the batsman on the rise, taken and driven down towards the mid-off region. Fielded very well there before the throw could come in. They take off for a very, very quick single. Two more deliveries left in the over from Tejas operating from the pavilion end. 2:27 for 5. The Hutt International Boys School has been farmed away into the deep point region as they take another single. Last ball of the over coming up. And once Tejas completes his over, we have been joined by the captain of the Hutt International Boys School, Lewis Jeffries, who just got out after scoring 82 wonderful runs. And Finn Horrigan also with him. We have a chat with all of you all. Welcome to the commentary position, Captain Lewis Jeffries and Finn Horrigan.
Thank you very much. Good to be here. Yes, it's very good to be here. Very good to be out here.
What happened? You were batting so well. I thought you would get 100.
Oh well, obviously, I don't know if we can see on the live stream, but there's a green patch in the middle of the pitch, and that's been doing a little bit more than the other areas of the pitch. So he landed one on there, and it stayed a little low on me, and perhaps a lapse in concentration, and yeah, got pulled.
It also landed when you were scoring 81 runs. What happened to that one delivery?
Well, most of them off. If it's not on the green patch, then it's pretty consistent. But as soon as it hits that length with the green grass, then it starts to do a little bit sideways and also up and down. And that bowler had been getting it more to go up off the green grass. So perhaps I went onto the back foot a little early. Could have got forward. But yeah.
Yeah, when I was betting at the start with Joe, we definitely talked about the green patch quite a lot. Inconsistent bounce. Mainly balls keeping low, we found. Those are the more troubling ones, as obviously they're targeting the stump.
How do you think the match is going for your team?
I would say we're well on our way to above par score. These last 10 overs are definitely going to be crucial though, as we probably need to push around that 280, 290 mark.
Any instructions you have sent down to your batsman out in the middle there?
I think the comms have been just run super hard, try and put pressure on the fielders in the ring, and then when they back their match up, then take them on as Wilgreave just did down the ground.
Yeah, excellent shot from Will there. I'd just say keep being positive out there. It's very important though to make sure we bat our 50 overs, don't get all out. But batters out there doing well right now. Just trying to keep going.
What do you think of your opponents, the bowling that they have produced so far in the match?
They've definitely challenged us, especially early on. The fast bowlers are definitely getting some sideways movement, which put us under pressure with the early wickets. And then the spinners have been really, really consistent and just haven't really given us much to hit square of the wicket.
Yeah, really disciplined bowling, I'd say. Not many extras out there. Just putting on the spot, nice and consistent. Making the batters do the work, get the runs, like make the shots. Not really just giving out bad balls so often.
This is your first visit to Bangalore and India?
Yep, this is the first time that either of us have come to India, and yeah, really enjoying it so far.
Yeah, like I said, first time here. It's been really enjoyable. We went around the city last night. I had a walk around. It was great to see. Lots of stuff. Very cool.
What's the difference? I mean, how much of a difference does the weather make in terms of your performance?
Well, it's definitely, I found it tough batting for long periods of time because fatigue definitely starts to affect how you bat, physically as well as mentally. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree. The hot weather really does have a big impact. Today's actually predicted good weather. I'd say something 26 degrees, something like that. It's not actually that bad, but other days the heat has been crazy. It's been very hard to focus after a while. That's why I think quite a lot of us are moving out.
Bangalore is comparatively cooler. Any other place that you visited in India?
We were down in RDT a few days ago in Anantapur, and that was significantly hotter, a lot less cloud cover, a lot drier, and yeah, that it was definitely a few degrees hotter.
Yeah, it was definitely a few degrees hotter. Not much else to add to that one.
What other game are you interested in, or you play back home?
Me, I play football for the school team. Yeah.
Yeah, I play rugby for the school team.
Football, what are you? Striker, midfielder, defender, goalkeeper?
I was a centre back through most of the season, and then our goalkeeper got injured, so I went in goal for the last few games of the season.
I play fullback rugby, and I'm also the kicker.
Rugby is a very popular sport back home.
Yes, very popular. Very popular in New Zealand. Big rugby schoolboys competition. Very competitive. A lot of really good teams.
How do you normally keep yourself fit? What kind of training you do individually, apart from whatever you do with the school team? How do you go about it individually?
Going to the gym a couple of times a week, and then in the winter, then football usually keeps me pretty fit. So there's not much outside of trainings.
Yeah, similar. I tend to try and go gym a couple times a week when I can, and obviously the rugby season they would keep me really fit. It's great for cardio and also a bit of strength work with the team.
In terms of the facilities that you have back home, how do you rate the facilities that you have been able to play on here?
Well, these grounds, especially the pitches in the outfields, are really, really nice. And all the pavilions and stuff we don't usually get in New Zealand. So no, it's been really cool.
Yeah, it's such an amazing experience with all the beautiful grass wickets. Very, very nice to bet on compared to New Zealand. At home, our pitch is actually got a Z, so it's actually not quite very good.
I'm told they're going to play a one-day match, a day-night match tomorrow. So how are you looking forward to playing under floodlights? Have you had the experience of playing under lights earlier on?
No, this will be the first time that I think any of us have played under lights. So it's pretty exciting.
Yes, it's very exciting. I'm actually very much looking forward to it. It'll be interesting. I've heard that apparently the lights be hard to field in, get pulled a light a bit. But hopefully that isn't the case and always have a good time.
how do you go about in your respective careers? You intend to become professional cricketers? What are your future plans like?
Yeah, obviously, just keep playing cricket, keep enjoying it, and then see what happens.
Yes, obviously, I play a lot of cricket. I'll probably go to university next year and study commerce.
Yeah. What about representing your national team at junior levels or at age group levels? Have you had the opportunity to play for any of the representative teams?
I've played for the Wellington under-17s a couple of years ago, and then I've been in the 19 squad for 2 years now, and they'll pick a team for that in the next couple of months.
I've been in and around cricket Wellington squads throughout the last few years. I've also played indoor cricket for New Zealand at age group. So.
I'm told your school has been doing very well at the domestic level.
Yeah, we made the national competition last year, winning the regionals. This year we missed out, but we'll probably be pushing for the regional cup again in the next few months.
Yeah, last year obviously a very good year for us. We went 17-0 start the year. This year, kind of a shock result against a team we really should have beat. Put our season back and meant we weren't able to make the final. Very disappointing. Obviously, the term 4 we're looking to come back strong. Very much aiming to beat Dub C. Or wicket spell.
In terms of your academic pursuit, what are the areas you are interested in?
That's a great question. I quite enjoy history, and also the sciences as well. Yeah.
Interesting question. I personally prefer commerce subjects as well as subjects like PE. I find them very interesting to learn about that kind of stuff.
How well versed are you with history of New Zealand cricket?
Are you gonna test us?
I'm not testing you. I just want you to explain your interest in history. That's all.
I wouldn't say my cricket historical knowledge is that good. Maybe if we go for some other history, I'd be alright. But yeah, I know a little bit about cricket history.
Oh, I mean, I know a little bit. I obviously watched cricket back home, but I'm only 17 years old, so not really around back then.
I'll tell you a bit of it. When Richard Hadley got the highest number of wickets and got past Ian Botham's record to become the highest wicket taker in Test cricket, he did it in Bangalore.
Really?
Oh, that's a good fact.
What are your thoughts on his short run up compared to his long run up?
Pardon? Oh yeah, I mean, one of the greatest all-rounders ever the game has witnessed. I had the opportunity of watching that record that he made at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So, because I was a sports journalist myself, I worked for Indian Express, for the Times of India. I've been covering all sports. Basically, my game is soccer. I was also a qualified soccer referee. But the last 40 years, I've been into media, writing and doing commentary. And the Richard Hadley game, I was in the stadium watching him do that. So, in fact, we had gone to watch that happen.
What's your favourite innings you've watched while you've been a sport?
Favorite? Of a batter? Yeah. Well, there have been plenty, but I think the innings which Lakshman and Rahul Dravid played at the Eden Gardens in Calcutta against Australia, they put up a fantastic partnership. That is considered to be among one of the master classes in cricket. So I had the opportunity of watching it there because I had gone there to do commentary for All India Radio.
Very interesting. Any questions, boss?
Do you say you're interested in football, soccer?
Yeah, I was a footballer myself, so I've been specializing in football before. I've written a couple of books also on football and other sports. Cricket is of Karnataka, hockey. We had the Olympian from India. I don't know whether you heard his name, MP Ganesh, who was the captain of the Indian team in the World Cup. So I had done his autobiography.
Why?
One on water polo, So that is the only book in the country on water polo.
Wow. Why would you say the football in India isn't as big, or doesn't translate onto the world stage?
Well, there are many factors for it, but I can tell you one thing, that football in India is far more popular than even cricket. Not many will agree with me, and I had this debate over the last 35 years, 40 years as a journalist. See, what happens is the following for cricket in India comes only when the Indian team is playing. Everybody talks about cricket only when the national team is playing. When it is below the national team, there's hardly any following. Now there's a final going on at the Chinnaswamy Stadium of a local tournament, where you have a lot of international players also playing, but there's hardly any coverage for it, and there's no crowd over there. So the following is not so much for domestic cricket. But when it comes to football, at club level, at national level, at international level, you will find a packed stadium when you have big names playing. So popularity of football is far bigger than cricket. But only thing is, as you say, the national team has not been doing well because of various factors. It's not because of lack of talent. It's essentially because of lack of planning.
What do you mean by planning?
Now you have to set yourself a target. Say the next World Cup is in 2026. It is too close. So say 2030. So by 2030, I will qualify for the World Cup. So you plan accordingly, where you have coaching, where you have youngsters coming in and being joined by seniors and things like that. So in fact, it happened in '97 when there was an international tournament in Kerala. China had come with a team of under 14s for a senior tournament. I was having a chat with the coach and the manager. Of course, they had an interpreter. So I asked him the reason. I said, "This is a senior team and you are bringing all your boys for this tournament. How is it?" He told me one thing very straight. He said, "See, Asia will host the 2002 World Cup, which South Korea and Japan jointly hosted in 2002, and that was the first World Cup in Asia." So he said, "If it happens in Asia and China is not there, that won't happen. China must be there. We'll qualify for the World Cup." So we're preparing for that World Cup, and these boys will be together for all the 4 or 5 years. They'll be joined by the seniors, and then we'll make a good team to qualify and play the qualifying rounds and make sure that China is there in the main tournament. They qualified.
Did they do well in that
Yes,
tournament?
they qualified. Of course, they lost in the first round. In the group stage.
Yeah. Okay.
Japan came to the second round, and South Korea came to the semi-final.
Yeah.
So, but China qualified. So that is their plan, the target. In fact, one of the interviews with the Japanese coach, I don't exactly remember his name. He told me 50 years from now, Japan won't go to the World Cup to participate. We'll go to win the World Cup.
Yeah. They've got a good team as well.
And they indulged in what they call as genetic engineering. Yeah, so he said people who are going to represent Japan 50 years from now are not born. So they took to genetic engineering to make sure that they have sturdy footballers born in Japan, so they'll win the World Cup for Japan. What I'm saying is that is the planning. Whether they achieve it or not is different, but there is a certain amount of planning behind which goes towards achieving big goals. That is lacking in Indian football. That is the basic reason, nothing else. That's how it goes. And another thing that happens in India is that people follow a sport where the national team does well. So if there is, if Neeraj Chopra wins the gold medal in the Olympics, everybody's after that. If Saina Nehwal wins Wimbledon, everybody is in tennis. So wherever the national team does well, people follow. It's not a question of any particular sport. Unfortunately, the football team is not doing well because it's so that's another wicket here. Brilliant catch, as Finn is telling us. More about that.
Yes, Jacko smoked it back on, but Jack got a couple times and really unfortunate for Jack. He's hit it pretty well, but it's one of those ones that stick. This happened. Looks like we've got George Tate coming out. How many down are we? Is 7 down now?
It's 251 for 8.
8 down. Right, the boys are just trying to knock it around, get the 50 over mark. Score's already good, but anything now is definitely a positive. The boys look to defend that.
Yeah, there's still 6 overs to bat, and it is criminal, as PB says, to leave overs out there. So, yeah, I think the plan will be to just knock it around for 4 overs, try and get 6s with 1s and 2s, and then target the last 2 overs and try and take 20 off them, and try and push up towards that 300 mark.
Who are your main bowlers whom you will depend on to defend your total?
We've got year 11 Ishan Patel, left arm pace bowler, who's definitely on this more pace friendly pitch. He'll be crucial. The other opening bowler, Will Grieve, who'll get some early movement in the air, will definitely be one of our big wicket taking options at the front end. And then through the middle overs, we'll turn to spin with Harry Dando, who's taken quite a few wickets this trip, and probably Visak and Ramesh, who is another off spinner.
Yes, those are critical bowls for us. I think as a team, we'll be looking to put a lot of pressure on the field, hunting in, staying sharp, and taking our chances.
So you think around 300 you should be able to defend?
I would back us to defend anything over 270, but obviously it would be nice to have a few more runs on the board.
Agreed, I'd back us to defend what we have now, personally, but anything now is a bonus.
Well, Captain Lewis Jeffries and Finn Horrigan, thank you very much for joining us for this chat. You are welcome to the commentary box anytime you want to. You want to even do some commentary, you're welcome. I wish you all the best in this match and in the future as well.
Thank you very much for having us.
Yes, thank you very much for having us.
So once again, the sports school fighting back to keep the total down, but as the captain Lewis Jeffries says, anything about 270 should be very much defendable as far as their bowling is concerned, and he also gave you certain names of bowlers who are capable of making sure that the sports school are kept under pressure. Very interesting development, and that one over-pitch delivery hitting the batsman low down on the pad just outside the off stump as it ricochets off towards the third man region. They take off for a single as well. Signal from the umpire for a leg by. Harshit Reddy once again from the far end. Good length delivery coming well up to the batsman on the mid-end leg stump as the batsman goes forward to it and pushes it defensively down the track for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. George Tate on 2. George, who had a chat with us here. Up his shot over here, but safely above the head of the fielder there in the whitish mid-wicket region, dropping into no man's land and giving the opportunity for the two of them to cross over for another single. Thomas Kinnan batting there on 25. This is outside the off stump, going straight through at almost waist height into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Chirag, the captain for the sports school, the batsman not having anything to do with it, watches it harmlessly into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Harshit Reddy. This time the batsman drives, but intended on drive, not coming off the ball, taking the outer edge and running down towards the mid-off region on the other side as they take off for a single. The throw breaking the wickets at the non-strikers end, but the batsman home and dry. End of the over, Harshit Reddy, none for 32 from 6 overs. The total for the Hutt International Boys School, 256 for 8. 45 overs gone, 5 more to go. Thomas Kinnon on 26 from 33. George Tate on 3 from 4, the new man. It's going to be Yatinda Vasant to operate from the Berlin end. No pitch delivery, driven through the covers, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yes. No chance for anyone to stop it. Found the gap. Picked it up very well on the half volley of the front foot, powerfully driven all the way for 4 runs. 260 for 8. Thomas Kinnon goes up to 30 from 34. Vasant once again, right arm over the wicket, bowls. Good length delivery. Coming into the batsman from a share outside the off stump as the batsman drives towards the long on. Only a single again. The two of them doing well to run those singles briskly. Good running between the wickets to keep up the pressure and also keep the scoreboard ticking. This is outside the leg stump, wide, called by the umpire there. Pitched as the batsman swung his bat at it. Failed to connect, beaten by the pace, and of course he was not in line with the delivery at all. Nevertheless, lucky for him, didn't get an outer or inner edge. Once again down the leg side, and again up go the arms of the umpire there. Babu Reddy, one more wide. Vasant, 3 for 42, or 4.2 overs. Having some trouble maintaining a proper line in this over. Given away 2 wides already. This is off pitch, once again taken on the half volley and driven, but this time straight to the fielder at deep cover. 1 run with the stroke, as they say. One for the stroke, 1 for the throw. There's a normal tactic adopted by the two of them out of the middle. Took out of his block hole and driven 1 bounce into the covers there, another single. Vasant again. Change of line this time, trying to attack the off stump, but the ball sufficiently wide of the off stump there. The batsman tried to drive, but tried to play it from a stationary position, not making any contact there, taken by the keeper. Better looking drive this time of the front foot on the rise into long on. Again a single. End of the over. Yatinda Vasant, 3 overs, 3 wickets, 45 runs, 7 overs. 46 gone, 4 more to go, 266 for 8. And as Lewis Jeffries said, just to remind you again, anything about 270 should be defendable. He's banking on his bowlers to deliver the goods for his team. And let's see how much George Stade and Thomas Kinnan can add to the score of 266 for 8 in the remaining 4 overs. They're not taking undue risks and flinging their bats at everything, and this time pushed into mid-wicket there, and they take another very, very sharp single as an attempt to knock down the wickets of the non-strikers, and not materializing as the batsmen are home and dry. State goes up to 6. And this is taken on the rise and flung away down towards Wadish deep mid wicket for 4 runs. On one bounce, the ball rolling over the ropes. Picked up very well there. The bowler straying outside the leg stump, and the batsman on the half volley managed to play an uppish shot safely over the head of the fielders there and wide of the man on the fence as the ball dips into the ropes on one bounce. 271 for 8. Again, he goes for a mighty one at that outside the off stump. This time the ball keeping very low and going straight through to the wicket keeper. Pranay, 2 for 45. 7.3 overs. Again an aggressive shot there, and that's going to be just a single just below the side screen at long off. Once again taken on the half volley and pulled away down to long on. That one slightly overpitched there by Pranay. But just a single again. Last ball of the over from Pranay coming up as he walks back to the top of his long bowling run up at the far end. The Samprasidhi Sports Stereo end. Once again he drives and straight down the track there. The bowler doing the fielding, possibly hit on the foot, I think. Nevertheless, managed to prevent runs. End of the over. Pranay 8 overs, 2 for 47. 273 for 8. Thomas Kinnan 37 from 40. George State 7 from 9. The projected score in the 291 300 region. Lewis Jeffries, the captain, must be very happy reaching that target, or total rather. His target was about 270. And they've now got past it. Harshit Reddy to operate from the pavilion end. There he is, right arm over the wicket. On the midland leg stump, pitch delivery pushed gently on the half volley into mid-on. The fielder from mid-wicket comes rushing in to do the fielding, gives away just a single. He could be out this time. Yes, he's out outside the off stump, and the batsman had a mighty go at that one. Didn't time it properly. Took the top of the bat and lobbed into the cover region. There you see the dismissal. There it is. The ball flying over the top edge of the bat into the hands of the fielder there and the covers as the Hutt International Boys School lose their 9th wicket. 274 for 9. 47.2 overs gone as Harshit Reddy picks up his first wicket. 6.2 overs, 33 runs and 1 wicket as the last man walks in. Ishan Patel, the youngster who toured India last year also, played here at this very venue in the under 15 age group. Left arm medium pacer. Who also had a long chat with me last time around. .274 for 9. Ishan Patel, the left-hander taking guard from the umpire. Settles down in his block hole to take on Harshit Reddy. Now coming round the wicket. Essentially over the wicket to the left-hander. Takes it on the half volley and digs it out of his block hole and pushes it down to deep extra cover. Gets off the mark with a single. And once again, Harshit Reddy changing his bowling end. Now coming over the wicket again to the right-hander, George State. Up his shot there to the right of the bowler. Out of his reach though. It runs past him for a single at mid-on. Once again, Reddy coming around the wicket. Ishan pushes it down into the point region and takes off for an easy single. The field again changes over as Harshit, who once again goes over the wicket. This has been pushed into the point region, but this time straight to the fielder who has a quick shy at the striker's end, not giving away any runs. End of the over from Harshit Reddy. 7 overs, 1 for 36. 48 gone, 2 more to go. 277 for 9. George State on 9 and Ishan Patel on 2. So interesting to see how much the last pair of the visiting team will be adding to the total to push it in the vicinity of the 300 run mark. They just have 12 more deliveries left to do so. Will they wield the long handle? Or will they be content to keep the scoring going with singles and twos? remains to be seen. Pranay once again from the far end, right arm round the wicket. Wide call by the umpire to this one. Hope is delivery on the off stump as Ishan Patel comes forward, takes it on the half volley and drives down to long off, gets a single there. The field changes over for the right-hander George Tate. Hope is delivery on the outside the off stump, keeping very low and going straight through to the keeper. Strong breeze blowing across the field, dislodging the bails time and again. Being put back on top of the stumps by the wicketkeeper and captain for sports school, Chirag. A lot of appeal and there goes the finger wrapped on the pads. The ball on the middle and leg stump. Tried to drive, missed it completely as George Tate walks back. So that's the end of the Hutt International Boys School innings. 279 all out in 48.3 overs. Pranay 3 for 49 of 8.3. So the home team, the sports school, will have to score 280 runs in 50 overs to win this match. And once they begin their chase, we'll be back with you. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Sampasidhi Sports Studio as the sports school begin their chase of 280 runs in 50 overs against the Hutt International Boys School to win this match. It is the captain Chirag Agarwal and Devanjan opening the batting for the sports school with Will Grieve, the bowler. An edge outside the off stump past the wicketkeeper, fetching them 1 run. To open the account there, the captain Chirag off the mark. The left-hander Devanjan now taking guard from the umpire. Babu Reddy, umpire Narayan at the other side, the other end rather. The Will Grieve from the Perlin end, long bowling run up here. Right arm over the wicket, he's got the wicketkeeper standing well behind, the lone man in the stiff region. Outside the off stump has been driven off the back foot into point by Devanjan. Firmly struck shot, good looking effort, but then not for runs as it goes straight to the fielder there in front of the umpire. The ball back with Will Grieve. Slight change in the fielding positions, a man being brought at backward point. This is low pitched rising delivery outside the off stump. The batsman shoulders arms, allows it to go through to the wicket keeper. Man in the covers, backward point cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. A deep fine leg outside the leg stump, wide call by the umpire. Nice tumbling collection by the wicketkeeper as he dives to his right. Will again, this time better looking delivery outside just outside the off stump, low pitched, keeping very low and going straight through to the wicketkeeper. The batsman having nothing to do with it, Devanjan. The ball back with Will Grieve. Nice looking delivery again, moving away from the batsman after pitching a shade around the middle stump as the batsman came forward, lucky not to get a touch there. End of the over. Just a bit. George State behind the stumps. A slip backed up there by a man on the deep third man fence. Backward point, cover, mid off. It's going to be Ishan Patel, the youngster, on his second visit to Bangalore and India. He had come here last time with the under 15 team. Now he is with the under 18 boys. Left arm medium pacer. There he is. First delivery outside the off stump. George State diving to his right to make the collection, but up goes the arm. Go the arms on the far side there of the umpire. Narayan wide declared. One more run to the total. First ball from Ishan. 3 without loss. The sports school. Better line this time. Again outside the off stump, but over pitched and going straight through, but not a wide. So Ishan getting control of his line and length possibly. And again, a lot of appeal for a catch behind there outside the off stump. The batsman went forward, Chirag Agarwal, but the umpire unmoved. The bowler and the wicketkeeper appealing. Possibly the sound that was heard was the bat hitting the ground there, not the ball touching the bat. So Chirag very much around there to take on Ishan again. And this time a faster delivery on the leg stump as the batsman quickly puts his bat across the delivery there, taking the top edge and lobbing towards deep third man, but well out of reach of the players there. They take a single as the field changes over for the left-handed Devanjan. The left-handed Ishan now coming into bowl to the left-handed Devanjan, operating from around the wicket, which essentially means over the wicket to the left-hander. And let's see what Ishan is going up to. There he is outside the leg stump again. The wicketkeeper Tate does his best to prevent it from running away for 4 byes. In any case, they take a single as the umpire declares a wide as it ricochets off his glove there towards the short fine. Picked up and returned back. In the meanwhile, they take a single. So 2 runs of the delivery. Ishan straying in line alternately, one must say. Here he is again. Again down the leg side and again wide called by the umpire. So we're going to see a long over from Ishan. He's already sent down 3 wides, so longer than the old Australian over of 8 balls. He's going to have to bowl 9 at this rate. Better one this time on the midland off stump. Chirag, defensive push down the track, back to the bowler on the onside. And this has been swung away down to deep fine leg for 4 runs. Ishan outside the leg stump with the ball rising appreciably, and Chirag Agarwal had a good look at it. Timed his swing very well, and the ball just thundered over the line. Up his shot, but safely struck 1 bounce into the boundary for 4 runs. Devanjan having some problems with his shoelaces, being helped there by one of the fielders. The bowler almost came up to deliver, but then had to walk back with the umpire putting his hand up there. Full toss outside the off stump as the batsman came forward, middled it very well at the meat of his bat, and the ball raced away past the diving fielder at point to the deep point boundary for 4 runs. Loose delivery, taken advantage of by the batsman. So that takes the total to 15 without loss after 2 overs. Ishan Patel giving away 13 runs in the first over that he's bowled. Ishan proving to be quite expensive, yeah. It's going to be Will Grieve once again to continue bowling operations. The third of the innings and second for him as he opened the bowling. To the left-handed Devanjan, off-pitch delivery on the middle-end off stump. As the batsman comes forward, takes it on the half volley and drives on to mid-off there. No question of a run as the ball travels straight to the fielder. Once again, a good delivery coming into the batsman from a shade around the leg stump as he comes forward and pushes it down again. The ball taking the outer edge, running down towards the short point, picked up and returned back. Short pitch delivery this time, a chance for a run out over here. And yes, he's out. Chirag Agarwal dashed off without the striker giving a call as Devanjan pushed that ball towards the square leg. Chirag Agarwal simply took off for a single there. The throw at the non-striker's end came well in time for the bells to be dislodged, and Chirag walks back very, very disappointed, possibly angry with his partner as well for not responding to the call. In fact, there wasn't a single to be had because it was going straight to the fielder there. It was a risky run to attempt, but the misunderstanding resulting in the captain being sent back, he's absolutely frustrated with himself and what happened, because he looked to be in good touch, played some good shots in the short while that he was there at the wicket. As he virtually throws his pads and gloves and equipment on the ground there in absolute frustration. In any case, it's 15 for 1. Chirag Agarwal run out. Short rising delivery and Devanjan gets to the top of it there on the rise and slams it to the deep extra cover fence for 4 runs. Over the head of the fielders there inside the circle. No question of anyone getting anywhere near it as it rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. a brief hold up here as the attention of the umpire is drawn to something there with the scorer, I think, wanting to confirm the name of the non-striker. Ashrit S. Reddy coming in at 1 down. 19 for 1, 2.4 overs gone. The ball with Will Grieve and all set for the next delivery as Devanjan takes him on. Similar push to square leg, which saw Chirag being run out there. The ball travels straight to the fielder. This time wiser counsel prevailing with Ashrit not moving an inch. Quite rightly so. Last ball of this over from Will Grieve. On the middle and leg stump, the batsman comes forward, takes it on the half volley and pushes it down towards the shot mid-off. Picked up and returned back. End of the over. Will Grieve, 2 overs, 6 runs. Good bowling. Ishan Patel beginning a fresh over from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. The first ball pushed into the point region, no run. Again outside the off stump. The batsman shoulders arms, allows it to go through to the keeper. George State. No relation to the famed New Zealand cricketer Sean Tate. This is down the leg side and umpire Narayan has his hands up. One more wide. Ishan certainly having problems with his line more than the length. Trying to possibly trade pace for accuracy. And this is outside the leg stump again and flicked away to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4 runs. Superbly timed stroke there. Picked it up well on the half volley and just with a quick flick of the wrist sent the ball soaring into untenanted area for 4 runs as the ball raced over the ropes. So Ashrit ready off the mark with that boundary. This time, good length delivery on the middle and leg stump there as the batsman takes it on the half volley and pushes it down towards the coverage in, fielded and returned back, no run. Uppish push there, but the bowler well away from the ball, which went past his left hand. Had he anticipated and moved a little to his left, he might well have attempted that catch, return catch, but that wasn't to be. End of the over. Ishan Patel, 2 overs, 18 runs. 24 for 1 after 4 overs, 256 and 276. The question for the sports school, and as the Hutt International Boys School keeper Lewis Jeffries was mentioning during his chat here, that they could defend a total of anything more than 270. Right now they have just 1 wicket in the bag. That is a result of an absolute blunder. But so, skipper Chirag Agarwal walked back dejectedly, falling short of the crease and going for a run which certainly wasn't there. Good length delivery this time from Will Grieve as the batsman Devanjan watches it carefully. Presents a defensive bat to it, takes the bottom of the bat and rolls down to shot mid-off, picked up, return back. Another bit of a misunderstanding as Devanjan drives into the covers, wants a single. Ashrit Reddy not venturing out of his crease as Devanjan is forced to come in and then rush back into the crease as the throw lands into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Lucky escape for Devanjan here. Is outside the off stump as the batsman takes it on the meat of the bat and drives square of the wicket to point, but straight to the fielder there. No question of any run. Ranjan looking quite confident and compact. This is down the leg side, wide called by the umpire. Will Grieve straying down, possibly for the first time. He's kept up a good line in the length. 2.4 overs, given away just 7 runs. Once again, slightly low-pitch delivery. Devanjan plays it on the half volley and pushes it down to mid-off. No run again there. The captain, Lewis Jeffries, fielding at mid-off. Pitch delivery taken on the half volley and pulled away past the diving Jeffries at mid-off. as the ball rolls over the long off ropes for 4 runs. Tony and Raymond in desperate chase there, unable to get to it. End of the over, Wilgarees 3 overs, 11 runs, yet to take a wicket. 29 for 1. Devanjan on 8 from 16. Ashit Reddy 4 from 6. The current run rate 5.80. The required run rate 5.58, as you saw it on your screens there. Need 251 and 270 deliveries. The weather clearing up very well here. After a sudden passing shower had the covers on the ground, but then it just faded off. Fortunately for the innings to start well on time. And there's a bowling change at the far end with Thomas Kinnan replacing Ishan Patel. This is outside the leg stump as Ashrit connects on the half volley and turns it away towards deep mid wicket, takes off for a single. This is absolutely superb shot there. Square drive outside the off stump. And the left-hander just punches it past the fielder there at point for 4 runs to the deep point boundary. Once again, Devanjan manages to connect well but can't beat the fielder on the covers there. Lofted shot, he could be out. Yes, he's out. Took it on the rise and tried to hook. Got the bottom of the bat and the ball lobbed towards mid-on. And the fielder there, I think that the captain himself, Lewis Jeffries, who ran a good distance to his left to judge it well and take that catch. So the sports school lose their second wicket. Devanjan walks back after scoring 12 runs. Lakshit coming up to join Ashrit at the wicket. Taking guard from the umpire and marking his crease there. as you look around the field with Thomas Kinnan picking up a wicket in the fourth ball of the first over that he's bowling from the Sports Stadio end. Managed to tempt Devanjan into playing the roughest shot. Just outside the leg stump is Lakshit content to pat it to the mid-wicket region, but can't get off the mark as the ball travels straight to the fielder there. Another nice delivery. Slightly over-pitched coming into the batsman as he pushes it on the offside. No run, end of the over. Thomas Kinnan, 1 over, 5 runs and 1 wicket. Looks like there's another bowling change here at the pavilion end. Looks like it's going to be Finn Horringen to come in. Let's see. Or is it, no, the captain himself, Lewis Jeffries, coming in the bowl. There you see him, the number 4 at the back of his t-shirts there on your screens. Lewis Jeffries starting a fresh over. Right arm over the wicket, not a very long run up. Bowls trying to generate as much pace and lift as possible from his shoulders. Digs that one in hard on the surface. Short ball rising up and the batsman pushes it down on the offside towards point, no run. Ashrath ready still to get going. This is down the leg side, wide called by the umpire. Possibly just kissed the pads and settled into the gloves of the wicket keeper. Half-hearted appeal, the umpire unmoved. This is down the offside. Looks like a no ball has been called there. Yes, no ball and the free hit coming up. Jeffries overstepping the line. Let's see what Ashrath can do with this free hit. Takes it on the rise and slams it down, and that's going to be 4 runs. To the deep cover boundary for 4 runs there. The ball coming up at a good height for that shot to be played, and Ashrath was into it, took it on the full and played an uppish shot over the head of the fielders there. Johnny and Raymond recovers, but no chance for him to get anywhere close to that ball there. 4 runs. And this has been steered away down towards the deep third man by Ashrath, but just a single. The man on the fence. 41 for 2. Ashrath gets the double figures on 10 from 11. Lakshit gets to open his account, facing the third delivery. After he's coming. He's outside the off stump as Lakshit is content to push it to the middle of his bat into the point region. No run there again. Oh, pitch delivery. Got quite a pace there. Is Jeffries trying to extract as much of it as possible off his shoulders. There he is once again outside the leg stump as the batsman comes forward, gets the outside edge of the bat there, and the ball runs down towards the deep square leg, picked up just inside the ropes and thrown in. Not before they take 2 runs out of the over. Lewis Jeffries 1 over 9 runs. 7 overs gone, 43 for 2. 237 in 258 the requirement. It's going to be Thomas Kinnan to continue the ball. Oh, pitch delivery, turning in sharply from the middle to just outside the leg stump. The batsman hit on the pads. The ball ricochets towards short fine leg as they cross over for a single. Lucky, the ball was just missing the stumps. Lakshit goes forward to this one, takes it on the half volley and drives, but can't beat Tony and Raymond in the covers. Tonian, who was out to the first ball from Pranav at the innings, was telling us that he was all at sea because he just didn't know what had happened. Up a shot there, and that's going to be 4 runs. Yes, as it rolls over, long off the middle of the bat there, Lakshit just lifting it over the head of the bowler into the vacant to land over there below the side screen as the ball races over the ropes. 4 runs. Looking delivery from Kinnan as tries to bring the ball in from a share outside the off stump. Lakshit watching it all the way, pushes it down on the offside to the cover region, picked up by Tonian, return back, no run there again. 2 more to go for Kinnan and Zoa. Shot delivery could be out this time. Yes, he's out. Lakshit put his bat out to that one, and the ball lobbed into the deep backward point region somewhere near short third man and backward point, and the catch taken very well there. So the sports school lose their 3rd wicket. Lakshit walks back after scoring just 6 runs. The two openers, Chirag Agarwal and Devanjan, back in the pavilion, now being joined there inside by Lakshit. So the Hutt International Boys School having a firm grip at the moment over this match with the three top order batsmen back in the pavilion, chasing 280 for a possible victory. The sports school certainly pushed into a tight corner by the visiting team from Wellington, New Zealand, the Hibs or the Hutt International Boys School. Can they still make a match of it? Remains to be seen. Ashrit Reddy still at the wicket, taking his own sweet time to get into his groove and play his shot that he's capable of. Being joined by Manthan Pawar at the fall of that wicket. As Manthan watches that ball outside the off stump, rising into the hands of the wicket keeper. End of the over, Thomas Kinnan, 2 wickets for 10 runs in the 2 overs that he is bowled. Sports School 48 for 3. .232 and 252, the equation. Lewis Jeffries continue to bowl. Ashrit on strike there. Presenting a dead defensive bat to that one. Over pitched outside the off stump as the ball trickles down to Tony and Raymond in the covers. No run. Once again, Ashrit content to push it into the point region. It's straight to the fielder there. Off pitch delivery outside the off stump. The batsman making no attempt to offer any stroke to that one. Stays put inside his crease. No lateral movements either to get to the line of the delivery taken by the keeper. Once again, off pitch rising outside the off stump. The batsman trying to push forward, but lucky for him, not getting an edge there. Taken by the keeper again. George State. Pushed down back to the bowler on the wicket there. Picked up and returned back to the top of his bowling run up there. Is the captain, Lewis Jeffries. This is down the leg side, turned away towards the defined leg, and Fielder running in from slightly wider position manages to prevent the ball from crossing over the line. Nevertheless, they take a single. End of the over. Lewis Jeffries, 2 overs, 10 runs. Nine overs gone, 49 for 3. Manthan Pawar yet to open his account. Ashwin ready on 12 from 10. Now on strike, and let's see who's going to operate from the far end. It's the wicket taker, Thomas Kinnan again. This is outside the leg stump, turned away towards the final leg, and the ball rolls over the ropes for 4 runs. He just got a delicate touch there to that wristy push. Ashwin. As the sports school go past the 50-run mark. 53 for 3 now. This time the batsman middles it well and turns it towards mid wicket, but there's a fielder there coming in from mid on to pick it up. And that was quite a near thing as the batsman pushed forward outside the off stump. The ball took the outer edge and raced away past the wicketkeeper and the lone slip fielder there towards the deep third man region. Picked up and returned back, and nevertheless they managed to take 2 runs. Lucky the ball didn't carry to hand there, Ashwin. Thomas Kinnan certainly doing a good job here for his team. And this time he's out. Once again, good length delivery, rising appreciably. Ashrit Reddy going for the drive, got an edge, and wicketkeeper George State diving to his right to pick it up low off the ground. So the sports school in trouble. Lose their 4th wicket. There you see the pack from New Zealand on your screen there. And their striped jerseys and dark blue track. Gathering around to celebrate that wicket, that dismissal, as they have a very, very firm grip over this match here against the sports school. So as Lewis Jeffries was telling us, he's quite confident that he has the bowlers to defend a total of 270 or so, and certainly they have been doing a great job so far, picking up 4 wickets here. Ashwin Reddy back in the pavilion after scoring 18 runs, caught by wicketkeeper George State off Kinnan. And Kinnan has taken all the 3 wickets to fall to the bowlers here. For the first one, Chirag Agarwal being run out. Thomas Kinnan 3 for 16. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Full toss, and the new man lofts it down towards long off, falling just short of the fielder there. Tanush coming in to join Manthan Pawar. Lucky the push didn't carry to hand at mid-off. This time an absolutely superb delivery there. Good length delivery, just skidding through, taking the batsman by surprise. Lucky for him, the ball just missed the off stump. Shooter, definitely. End of the over. Thomas Kinnan 3 for 16 in the 3 overs that he's bowled. Lewis Jeffries to continue bowling operations. Nothing coming off that first ball, pushed into the point region by Manthan Pawar. 55 for 4, 10 overs gone, 10.1 overs, 225 more needed. A rising delivery there from Lewis Jeffries, and the batsman takes evasive action as the ball thuds into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. This time over pitch, rising outside the off stump and going straight through to the wicketkeeper. Not a wide though. Another similar delivery, jumping up a little off the pitching on the off stump as the batsman goes on his back foot and pushes it down into the point region again. No run. Once again, Lewis Jeffries tempting the batsman by pitching his deliveries outside so that the edge can fly to the wicketkeeper or the man at short third. Bouncer, but then well above head height, wide called by the umpire there. One more to the total, 56 for 4. One more delivery for Lewis Jeffries to bowl. This has been tucked away towards the backward square. Only a single, end of the over. None for 12. Jeffries after 3 overs. 11 gone, 57 for 4. Thomas Keenan to continue bowling operations, and why not? 3 for 16 in 3 overs. Brilliant away moving off pitch delivery, and batsman all at 3. Again beaten by the pace and the bounce of that one outside the off stump as the batsman fishes outside, misses it completely. Lucky for him, didn't get a touch taken by the keeper. Waiting for that possible nick. Lofted shot here. He could be out again. At back. Yes, he's out there. Ball taking the thick outer edge and lobbing down towards the deep backward point and the short third man region. Once again, well judged catch. There you see the replay of that effort. So the fourth school lose their 5th wicket with Manthan Pawar walking back. Thomas Kinnan once again to continue bowling from the far end. Bringing that one in from outside the off stump. The batsman presenting a defensive bat to it as it runs down the track on the onside. Picked up and returned back to the bowler. No question of any run over there. Tanush on 11 from 9. Tak Patel yet to open his account. Lofted shot again there, taken on the rise and punched away down to the side screen for 4 runs at long on. So Tanush not missing an opportunity to come up with those efforts. Got a 6 and now a boundary. This is outside the off stump. Slightly short pitch going straight through to the wicket keeper. Again beaten by that little turn as the ball moves away from the right-hander into the gloves of the wicket-keeper. He goes forward to it but misses it completely there. Another superb shot there from Tanush as he takes that ball on the rise and punches it down to long on for 4 runs. On the first bounce, the ball rolls over the rope. So Tanush coming up with some attacking shots over here. Not afraid to loft the ball. Going for glory. Once again as he moves forward and drives the ball, taking the middle of the bat and running down towards mid-on there. Gets a single, end of the over. Thomas Kinnan 4 for 25 in the 5 over that he's bowled. Overs gone, 79 for 5. The first delivery, white call by the umpire as it begins to rain here at the Samprasidhi Sports Stadio. With the players running into the pavilion. The covers being pulled on. All the players of the Hutt International Boys School joining in to help the Samprasidhi Sports Stadio staff here to bring the covers on as early as possible as it stops raining. Also passing showers
interrupting the game for the second time today. And once the game resumes,
We'll be back with you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. The short spell of rain stopping and the covers are off with the game just about to resume. And Ramesh in charge of bowling operations. The home team, the sports school, are 80 for 5. We are into the 15th over of the innings. Tanush on 20, coming up with some lofted strokes to push the scoring somewhat, but then with half the side gone, they're under a lot of pressure from the visiting team here. Daksh Patel yet to open his account on 3, and at this point of time in the commentary box we are being joined by the team manager, is also the bowler, Will Greaves' dad, Ted Grieve, and his mother, Delvin, in the commentary box. Welcome to both of you here.
Yes, thank you, Shri. It's great to be here. Yeah, from Ted Grieve, father of the fast bowler, and
thank you, Shri. Yes, I'm Delvin, and thank you for the warm welcome.
Indeed.
Well, how are you involved with this team, and also with the game at large?
Right. Well, yes, I've been the team manager for this trip, as well as as you see, roaming photographer and general dog's body. Yes, and we are sort of lifelong supporters of cricket back home. We spend a lot of time, both William, who's in this team, and our other son Joshua, who's here with another group on this trip, here, and so it's a whole family affair. We love it.
And I am a devoted supporter and sideline fan with a husband and 2 boys who are cricket crazy. I have not much choice other than to become cricket crazy as well.
You follow only cricket, or you also follow other sports?
Well, rugby, of course.
The most popular sport in New Zealand?
Yes, that's right. And pretty much any of the sport that the school is involved in, everybody from the school is very dedicated to following and supporting all of the sports teams. It's amazing, actually.
How does the school do back home in terms of the domestic tournaments? Are the champions in the inter-schools events, and what is their sort of position here in the sports hierarchy in Wellington?
Oh, I'll take this one. For a school of our size, we really punch above our weight, to use that expression. It's incredible. 650 boys at a school, and you will constantly see our cricket team, our football team, and our rugby team performing to the top level of school cricket and all those sports in Wellington. So we do very well.
In terms of facilities, how much do they provide you?
The school is well set up with cricket facilities. We have a large area of sports fields where there are 3 cricket grounds, multiple football pitches, and a rugby pitch, and a rugby field. So it's very well set up. Very lucky.
Hibs is a school which, while it has a strong academic focus, it also loves its sport and really encourages boys to be involved in sport. So the culture around sport is fantastic. No matter, get in there, give it your best shot, give it a go. It doesn't matter what the outcome is, as long as you can come away from the end of the game and say you've given it your all. So it's a really healthy culture, I think.
How did your son get into cricket?
From a very young age, there's a strong cricket culture around the city that we live in. So we're from Lower Hutt and also in Upper Hutt, where the school is very strong cricket focus. And a few times down with the local coaches, and he was hooked. For both of them, they've been very fortunate to have great coaches as juniors that keep them interested. And then when you come to a school that also has a strong focus on there, it keeps the passion and keeps them connected. And they've just been, in love with it ever since.
You go around with him wherever he plays?
Yes, we do. We follow the boys wherever they play. We are there on the sidelines cheering them, and we're their biggest supporters, and they've got all of their grandparents at home watching as well. And so a lot of family support for both boys.
What is the psychological impact on them and on you when they perform or whether they don't perform?
Great question. I think that's the beauty of sport. You know, it can be your day one day, and you need to, you know, realize when that's happening, celebrate, but stay humble because tomorrow may not be your day, and you need to be resilient and come back from that. And that's, I think I see, you know, this team in particular, any team that, you know, that is, you know, well coached and well mentally prepared can do that. Yeah.
I just want to know whether you would love to watch your son playing or would you like to hear that he did well?
Oh, I think that, well, both, but I think even just hearing that they're doing well is enough for me. You know, that they're enjoying it. You know, that they've had taken positives out of the day, no matter what happened. Yeah.
Because often we hear stories of children, you know, being a little nervous because their parents are watching them play and things like that. From that point of view, I'm asking you this question.
I hope that both of our boys enjoy having us there watching them and encouraging them. And I hope they don't feel pressure from us. But as a family, you know, we all love our sport, and Ted and I like to get out there and kick the ball around or throw the ball around with the boys as well. So it's very much about just enjoying what you're doing. We aren't totally focused on the result. It's about how do we get out there, have fun, connect with each other. You know, we love seeing the boys being part of a team and getting on with the other boys. It's a really healthy way to live their lives.
You follow the New Zealand cricket team?
Yes, we watch every game we can.
Yes, so they've got Australia coming over. I think they're probably in the country now, and they've got a series about to start in a couple of days. So we will be still here, but we'll be watching what's back home.
Three T20s against the Australians.
Yes, we look forward to that. Always follow whatever's going on year round with New Zealand cricket.
There was a time when New Zealand and Australia, the rivalry was very intense. I was asking a couple of people also the same question, but over the years, the intensity seems to have come down a little. You think so?
I think it's always there. Yeah. I think that emotionally stirs the New Zealanders whenever it is Australia, and a healthy rivalry.
I think we love playing the Australians. You know, they give their sport 100%, so we love to rise to that competitiveness, giving it our all as well.
How was it when New Zealand won the World Test Championship?
Oh, that was fantastic. We loved watching that game. That was really inspiring for the boys. And we really loved it.
Who are your favourite cricketers from the New Zealand team?
I'd have to say there's the current or just recently retired players.
Anybody?
Yeah, anybody. Well, I think you look at Trent Bolt, you know, amazing what he has done. I really like Neil Wagner as well, you know, in terms of a true servant of the game, just absolute machine, would just, you know, in those test matches run in and just, you know, truly inspirational stuff for me.
We have followed Rattan Ravindra for the last few years as he's become a black cap and he's been really inspiring for our boys. And the other black cap that I really like is Tom Williamson, because I think his captaincy has been excellent. And we can learn a lot from watching how he captains the team.
What would you like to see? More of Test cricket, more of one-dayers or T20s?
I think it's inevitable that there'll be more T20s. So, I think that's strong, although the 50-over tradition back in New Zealand is still, very strong and very enjoyable. But I think all of that said, I prefer to watch a 50-over cricket game.
The T20s are fast and exciting and entertaining, but I think a good summer has all three forms of the game. A little of each provides a great mix of skills and strategy. So that's my pick.
Most of your boys were telling me that they are not so much into T20s.
Yeah, I think most of our boys would be more used to this format, the 50s. Yeah, as I said, back at school cricket, that's predominantly what there is. I mean, yeah, I think T20 is probably fun to watch. Maybe this is more fun to play because there's more time to really get into it.
Is this your first time you're coming to India and Bangalore, or you had been here earlier?
I've been once before, about 8 years ago, to Kerala in the south. So for me, yeah, that was my last trip.
I came to India about 10 years ago on a work trip where we were in Delhi, and so that was my first introduction to India and the culture and all of the wonderful variety that's here. So it's great to be back again.
What do you think of the facilities that you're seeing here and being available to you here to develop your cricketing skills for the boys?
Yeah, incredible facilities. Here we are sitting with you for starters. With the video coverage and yeah, an amazing ground to play at with all the facilities right here. It's terrific. The development also that we're getting from being in these conditions. Playing on the grass wicket. With lots of games and lots of chances to play in quick succession. Is an amazing chance, and that's why we're here and why we're so appreciative to Ravi and Suresh for how they can set up these opportunities for us to come and be part of.
Yes, we have really enjoyed these facilities. It's such a privilege for the boys to be able to play in a venue like this, see themselves on TV, play game after game. Viewing platform and the way we've been hosted, it's all been wonderful. So it's been a fantastic experience for the boys.
Most of the time in New Zealand, you play cricket on a flat ground with nothing around it. Because it is it's a rugby field or a football field during the winter months. It becomes a cricket pitch in the summer. So there are some pavilions that are built, but nothing to this extent. Everything here dedicated just for cricket all the time is a special experience for us.
What about women's cricket, especially in Wellington or New Zealand? How is it developing?
Oh, so strong. Yeah, it's really, a great. Yeah, there's a really strong cohort coming through Wellington, and we personally know some of the players and the parents involved, and yeah, it's just been really great to see. The interest is growing and growing and growing, and yeah, we've got some really strong performances that have been put through recently that keep the interest very high.
The New Zealand women's cricket team is actually here in Bangalore at the moment. They played a game 2 days ago. They're playing today, in fact.
Yeah.
So we looked to see, could we squeeze in a visit to that? But it wasn't going to work out. But so our women's cricket team are really up there on the world stage as well. So inspiring for our girls coming through to see that this is a realistic possibility to play cricket at an international level.
What would you like to tell your people watching this match back home?
Yes, I'd like to shout out everybody who has supported all of these players you see here now. It is obviously a family affair. Everybody, probably quite like ourselves, has gone. If they have the players in their family who have the love like we all do, we know what it takes to support that and nurture that. And there's such a big community that develops around a team. All the supportive parents. So my shout out would be to them to say that the boys are here having a great time, and that's in large part due to the support from back home.
Yes, the boys are having a fantastic once-in-a-lifetime experience here. This really has given their cricket such a boost, but also just learning so much about India and just a completely different country and culture. So this is a fabulous educational experience for them. So to all the families back home, the boys are loving it and they are learning so much and having such a great time.
Well, thank you very much for coming and having a long chat with us here, Ted and Delvin, and wish you and your children the very best in the matches also in future. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having us.
I heard something fall down.
And as we were having a chat with Ted and Delvin, the parents of Wilgreave, the score at the moment is 94 for 5 with Tanush on 27 and Daksh Patel on 7. So the sports school trying to stay as much as possible in the hunt, chasing 280 with Tanush coming up with some big hits, not afraid to loft the ball and try and see how much closer they can get to the target of 280 with half their top order back in the pavilion. They certainly face a very, very tough challenge from the visiting Hutt International Boys School from Wellington, New Zealand. And let's see how this contest is going to develop and wend its way to a close at the end of it all. Ramesh in charge. Full toss has been smashed away down towards the side screen for 4 runs. On one bounce, the ball goes over the ropes. Loose delivery meant to be punished, and punished it was. And again, this time an outside edge and the ball running down towards the deep third man, but stopped inside the ropes over there. As the throw comes in, they manage to take 2 runs. Tanush going up to 33 from 25 with that boundary and a couple, and in the meantime, the sports school reached their 3-figure mark. They are now exactly on 100 for 5. We are in the 19th over of the innings of the 50 to be bowled. This has been turned away down towards short fine. Not for runs. There's a fielder there. Lewis Jeffries. Well pitched up to the batsman who gets to the pitch of it and drives, and the ball ricochets off the bowler's hands behind him, but before the ball is picked up and thrown in, they cross over for a very, very well judged single. Jeffries trying to pick it up on the first bounce and have a shy at the non-strikers end, but slightly off the mark there. This is again well flighted, taken on the half volley and driven. The ball taking the outer edge, running down towards the deep mid wicket. 2 runs for it. Daksh Patel now on 19. Ball turning in from outside the off stump and cocking up a little, forcing the batsman on the back foot to take evasive action. The ball hitting him high somewhere at the shoulder height and dropping down in front of him. No damage done, of course. End of the over. Visakan Ramesh, none for 30 after 4 overs. All the 4 wickets being taken there by Thomas Kinan, with the opening batsman Chirag being run out. That's how the 5 wickets have been lost by the sports school. It's going to be Finn Horrigan, who was here chatting with us a little while ago, to take charge of bowling operations, and that one from Finn pitching on a good length spot and rising up to pitching outside the off stump, the batsman having nothing to do with it, taken by the wicket keeper. Then Oregon, the right arm medium pacer. There you see him on your screen running in from the Samprasidh Sports Stereo. And this is outside the off stump, has been punched into the covers there. The ball lobbing in front of the fielder there rather disconcertingly, but the throw comes in. In the meantime, they take a single. And manage to make ground, ensuring that both of them are safe inside. 104 for 5. Then Oregon comes in and bowls, and Daksh Patel tries to drive the ball, takes a thick bottom edge of the bat and runs down to mid wicket, picked up and returned back. Full toss, taken on the full and punched through mid on there, but a diving stop gets the 2 of them just a single. On a good length spot and coming into the batsman, who comes up with a forward defensive push into the covers, no run. Sanvish batting well with 35 from 30. As I said, not afraid to loft the ball, came up with some good stroke, but has been quietened down somewhat after the initial flurry. Some tight bowling by the New Zealanders. Once again outside the off stump, but wide call by the umpire there. Then Oregon overstepping the line. Free hit coming up. Down the leg side as the batsman tries to work it across, but wide call by the umpire. Gathered well by the wicketkeeper George State, but wide call by the umpire at the last minute. So the free hit still remains. This is outside the leg off stump as well, and another wide. The free hit continues. And he's bowled him this time. But the free hit makes sure that he stays put on the crease. Yorker. Tanush trying to drive, not getting anything out of that free hit. Had the wicket pegged back, but lucky for him. The free hit continuing for the third time in the over. For Finn Horrigan, lucky for the batsman, unlucky the bowler had to send down a free hit. Delivery which certainly saw him rattle the stumps, but the batsman still remaining at the wicket. 108 for 5. End of the over from Oregon, and it's going to be Ramesh once again to take charge of bowling operations, and on strike there, Daksh Patel. These two trying to build up the sports goal innings with the New Zealanders doing everything possible to make sure that the partnership does not assume any menacing proportions. They certainly have the sports school in a tight spot, and wriggling free from this situation will be quite a task for the home side. Playing across the line of that delivery there, Daksh Patel, that delivery from outside the off stump, he manages to work it away with a swift pull down to deep mid-wicket for a single, which brings Tanush on strike, 109 for 5. Better looking delivery from Ramesh there. Good length spot coming into the batsman after pitching as the batsman drives down the track. Ramesh picking up on his follow through. And he could be out this time. Yes, he's out. Caught there by Lewis Jeffries at mid-off. Ramesh produced a slightly over-pitched delivery, tempting the batsman to go for it, and Tanush tried to loft it over mid-off. Did not get the distance, the ball hitting the bottom of the bat, and the captain, Lewis Jeffries, pedaled back a little and managed to take that catch. His second of the innings, and Sports School lose their 6th wicket. Tanush out for 35 of 33 deliveries. Caught by Lewis Jeffries of the bowling of Visakan Ramesh, who picks up his first wicket. So the Hutt International Boys School certainly having a very, very firm grip over this match here at the Samprasidhi Sports Stadium. And the sports school will have to produce something extraordinary if they are to come anywhere closer to the required target of 280 for now almost an improbable win with the Hibs, that is the Hutt International Boys School, right on top. It's going to be Aditya to join Daksh Patel at the wicket. The left-hander picks this one up on the half volley and pushes it down towards mid-off there. In the meantime, it's Tonian from the covers who moves swiftly to his left to do the fielding. No run. Ramesh again cut away nicely, but then only as far as backward point, picked up and returned back again there. No run. Last ball of the over from Ramesh. Right arm round the wicket. Well pitched up, but the batsman having nothing to do with it. Wide signal by the umpire, so one more to the total. 110 now for 6. This is again over pitched outside the off stump, another wide. 1-1-1 for 6. The score for the sports school. Better looking delivery this time from Ramesh, pitched on the leg stump, turning into the batsman as he produces a flat shot there into the covers, but I think Tonian doing the fielding possibly hurt a little. Hit somewhere on the hip or the knee region, I think, in trying to field that stiff shot. The players attending to him. Hopefully all's well with him. There he is, trying to get up on his feet. There he is now as he walks up to sip some water. I think he's walking back possibly to take some rest after being hit, I think, on the right knee or somewhere. Slight limp in his walk as he walks into the pavilion. End of the over as well from Ramesh. 1 for 33 after 5 overs. "21 overs gone, 111 for 6, 165 and 144 as the run rate creeps up to 6.88 as you see on your screen there. It's going to be Jack Gary coming in to take charge of the bowling operations. Taken on the rise and lofted shot there, and that's going to be 6 runs there. Or wideish deep mid wicket. Picked up well and thumped down on the ground there. There you see it. Going down on one knee and packing a lot of power and timing it well. Also, Daksh Patel now on 17. Watching this one coming in, keeping low and turning a little away from him. Daksh puts his bat up, takes the outer edge and runs down to point. No run there. Full toss as he takes it to the middle of his bat and off the front foot pushes it towards the wideish mid wicket, long on region, and walks along for a single. Aditya, the left-hander, taking strike as the field changes over. So does Jack Gary coming in from Jack Gary rather. Jack coming round the wicket. Well flatted delivery right up to the block hole as the batsman pushes down the track there for the bowler to pick it up on his follow through. End of the over. 7 runs in the first over that he has bowled to Jack Gary. 22 gone, 118 for 6. The current run rate 5.36 and the required run rate 6.87 and over. The run rate might not be too stiff, but then just 4 wickets remaining, that too down the order, makes it a more challenging task, and looks like there's going to be a bowling change here at the pavilion end. Going to be Jonty Dieti coming into ball. The first delivery cut away down towards the deep third man boundary for 4 runs. Good line ball pitched right up to the batsman on the off stump as Tux comes forward and pushes it into the covers there, no run. Again flatted right up to the block hole as the batsman once again tries to drive but doesn't quite get hold of it. Hits the bottom of the bat and rolls down the track for Jonty to pick it up. Again a turning delivery outside the off stump as Daksh puts his bat out, takes the outer edge and runs down to short third man. This time takes the inside edge and runs down towards short fine leg. Lucky for the batsman, the ball didn't disturb the stumps. And again he comes forward, takes the outer edge, runs down to short third man, and this time they manage to cross over for a single, last ball of the over. One over, 5 runs. Jonty Dieti. The score for the sports school 123 for 6 after 23 overs. going to be Jack Gary to continue bowling operations. This one on the middle and leg stump, turned away to deep mid wicket for a single by Duck. Flighted delivery to the left-hander Aditya, who doesn't quite middle that well, takes the outer edge, runs down to cover, no run, falling short of the fielder there. This is turning into the left-hander as he flicks it off towards the short fine leg, but once again into the field. There's no question of a run over there. Quicker delivery moving away from the batsman as Aditya comes forward and tries to drive, takes the middle of the bat and runs down to point. No run again. Once again, not much power in that back foot pull, landing straight into the hands of the fielder on the covers. Almost a full toss, but again driven straight down to mid-on. No run, end of the over. 2 overs, 8 runs. Jack Gary, good over this one. Not giving away anything there. 24 gone as we approach the halfway mark in terms of the overs. 124 for 6. Sports School. Jonty Beatty continues to bowl as Daksh takes the first one on the half volley and drives back to the bowler, and of the second he managed to play an uppish shot to mid-on, gets a single, which brings the left-hander Aditya on strike as the field changes over. Good length delivery coming up almost waist height to the batsman Aditya, who goes on his back foot and pushes this one or the middle of the bat towards the point and walks across for a single there. Once again, the field changing over for the right-hander. Daksh trying to drive off the front foot. Again, not able to middle it well. Takes the outer edge and runs down towards mid-wicket again, no run. This time it takes it on the half volley and drives, but with some power, but can't beat the fielder over there. That's the captain, Lewis Jeffries. This time he managed to drive, but again Jeffries picking it up very well. Moving quickly to his left, but can't prevent the two from crossing over for a single this time. End of the over. John Tiberi, 2 overs, 8 runs. 25 gone, 127 for 6. going to be Jack Gary once again to continue bowling operation. The first one pushed on the offside. Dot ball. Once again, good length delivery coming into the batsman who comes forward and pushes again into the covers to the fielder there. No run. Certainly the big shots almost drying up with these two intent and in pushing and prodding the singles. Once again, Aditya off the back foot pushes it into the covers. Well flatted, but outside the leg stump, the wide called by the umpire this time. Aditya tries to cut, but the attempt coming a little late in the day as the ball leaves him outside the off stump. This time a lofted shot there out of the outer edge as the ball runs down towards extra cover, but picked up on return, only a single. End of the over. Up his shot off the outer edge, but then lucky for him, falling quite wide of the fielder there in the deep. Jaunty, 2 overs, 8 runs. 26 gone, 130 for 6. Aditya on 2, Daksh Patel 27. 146 and 114. And the required run rate going up to 7.68. The first ball from Jaunty pushed away to the point region. They get a single before the throw could come in. As Daksh takes fresh guard from the umpire to take on Jaunty Betty. There he is. Short pitch delivery turning into the batsman from outside the off stump. Pushes it into the point region. Daksh looking quite compact and confident in his approach. There he is, middling it well onto mid-off, but before Jeffries could rush in and return, they managed to cross over for a single again. Well taken run over there this time. The field once again changes over for the left-hander. Back foot again, pushed into the covers. Full toss. Smash down to long on and one bounce over the ropes for 4 runs. Loose delivery, meant to be punished, and punished it was. Jaunty erring in length. Better looking delivery this time, coming back to tie the batsman down on the leg stump with a faster one. Turning in as well, pushed into mid wicket. No run there, end of the over. 3 overs, none for 14. John T. Betty. 27 gone, 136 for 6. Jack Gary sending this one outside the leg stump and the batsman ducks, getting right over it and swinging it down to the deep mid wicket fence for 4 runs. Nice shot there. Picked it up well on the bounce. Again, he takes it on the rise and drives. Chance of a run out here, but Aditya making ground before the ball could be thrown into the wicket keeper. George Tate. Risky single, but they managed to scrape through. Once again, clouds gather above the venue here. Light slightly dim. Another full toss. Aditya drives into mid-off. No run. Once again off the back foot, but very, very well cut off there in the covers. Struck hard by the batsman. Can't beat the field there. Wilts Grieve, I think that was. That one turned away from the batsman as the batsman came forward to push but missed it completely. Taken by the keeper. A loud appeal, but no, says the umpire. There you see it. Again, attempt by the batsman to play it square of the wicket. Missed it completely. Lucky for him, the ball just missed the stumps. Taken by the keeper. End of the over. Jack Gary, none for 16 after 4 overs. 141 for 6 after 28 overs. Again, threat of rain omnipresent here at the venue as thick clouds gather above. And this has been cut away, and that should be 4 runs to the third man fence outside the off stump. Ducks just hanging his bat out to that one. Outside the off stump, the ball taking the outer edge and running down to the deep third man fence for 4 runs. There you see it. The ball rolls over the ropes. 145 for 6 now. Another good drive, and that's past the captain at mid-off there to the long off fence for 4 runs. Well connected there by Aditya. Got to the pitch of that delivery and timed his drive very well. Lewis Jeffries diving to his right to stop it. A little slow in getting to it. Over pitched off break coming into the batsman from John T as Ducks pushes it down the track for the bowler to pick it up again. This time into the covers. No run. Ducks batting very well with 41 from 51. There he is again. Confident looking push into the covers of the half volley. Again, presenting a dead defensive bat as it takes the middle and rolls down the track for the bowler John T to pick it up. End of the over. 4 overs, 22 runs. John T Betty. 29 gone, 149 for 6. The run rate climbing up to 7.94. The two of them in no hurry to pick up the tempo of scoring, trying to take their own time to get closer and closer, possibly before launching themselves into the bowling, but then one small mistake would cost them dearly. And let's see how they are going to approach their task from here on. 149 for 6, one short of the 150 mark. $127 more needed in 96 deliveries. Jack Gary once again in charge of the attack. Outside the off stump, wide call by the umpire there. Well tossed up on the leg stump to Aditya, who gets to the pitch of it and pushes it down to mid wicket. This is again outside the off stump, another wide. Again Aditya getting to the pitch of that one and pushing it down into mid wicket once again. No run. Jack Gary tossing this up well, and this is outside the leg stump. Wait for the umpire signal. Yes, another wide call. 3 wides in the over already. Long over for Jack Gary. This cut away nicely past the fielder on the covers there, but there's a man, the ropes, stops it just inside and throwing it quickly to the non-striker then, but not before they cross over for 1 run. 152 for 6 now. Once again the sun peeping through the clouds, the light getting better, but the dark clouds still remaining there above the venue. Slight drizzle as well, I think. And this is uppishly turned away towards the deep mid wicket for a single. Two of them certainly doing a good job of sticking around, not taking any undue risks and trying to build up the innings bit by bit. This time outside the off stump as Aditya shapes for a pull, but allows the ball to go through into the hands of the wicket keeper. as it bounces a little higher than what the batsman expected. Once again, bright sunshine here at the venue as the clouds move away. The sun comes peeping out over here. The green turf bathed in sunlight, but the threat of rain still omnipresent despite the sudden glow of sunlight bathing the venue here. There seems to be a bowling change here at the pavilion end, and it looks as though it's going to be the left-handed medium pacer Ishan Patel being pressed into the attack. Faster delivery hit on the pads, but I think just outside the leg stump. The ball runs down towards point. They refrain from going for a single there, return back once again, and this time pushed into the mid-on region, and before it's fielded they managed to scamper across for a single. Ishan running up to the wicket but finding the batsman not quite ready. Stops and he's back and walks back. A little hop before delivering Ishan Patel. Pitches this one right up to the block hole as Aditya once again presents a defensive bat which sees the ball run down to the covers. No run. This time he turns this one with a flick of the wrist to mid-wicket. Ishan certainly keeping up a good line and length from the pavilion end than what we saw him do from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo end. Faster delivery, rising after pitching there, slightly short pitched, going well above the bails. The batsman comes forward, doesn't attempt much of a stroke over there as he withdraws almost at the last minute as the ball settles into the hands of the wicketkeeper. George State is doing a good job for his team behind the sticks. This is pushed again out into the covers. No run. End of the over. Ishan Patel, 3 overs, 19 runs, yet to take a wicket. 31 overs gone, 154 for 6. It's Jack continuing to bowl from the far end. Tossing this one right up to Duck, who pushes down the track there. Up a shot there, just falling short of the fielder at mid wicket. Lucky for Ducks, didn't carry to hand. Again, he tries to pull, but doesn't quite connect. The ball taking the bottom of the bat and trickling down to mid wicket again. The same fielder. Wells Grieve, no run. This time he managed to turn it around past the mid wicket fielder to a deeper position, but before there could be more runs, there's a backup coming in as he picks it up and returns it to the wicket keeper. In the meantime, they cross over for another single. Again, the field changes over for the left-hander. The left-hand, right-hand combination here, keeping the fielders on their toes. They have to move quickly to change their fielding positions. This time, Aditya goes forward to that padded delivery. He tries to drive as he goes down on one knee, but way off his timing, gets the bottom of the bat, trickles down back to the bowler. This time he managed to connect on the half volley and pulls it away down to long on. Again, just a single there. End of the over, Jack Gary, none for 22 after 6 overs. 156 for 6 after 32 overs. Aditya on 9 and Duck Patel on 44. These two will certainly have to do a lot of hitting, yeah. If they are to come closer, the run rate now required is 9.23 from 7 point something has gone up to 9.23, and the sports school certainly under a lot of pressure here if they are to get out of this tight spot that the Hutt International Boys School have managed to push them into. Ishan Patel. A lot of Piranis out this time. On the leg stump, the batsman indicating that the ball had hit the bat, but the umpire not convinced as the finger goes up. So Ishan Patel striking with the first ball of a fresh over, his fourth, as the batsman Aditya walks back. Still pointing his bat to the umpire, but the umpire has nothing to do with it. Declares him out as the finger goes up as Aditya walks back. So the sports school lose their 7th wicket, 156 for 7, and Ishan Patel picks up his first for the first ball of the 4th over, giving away 19 runs so far. So the Hutt International Boys School having more than a foot in the door in this match here. Got a good total of 279 with their captain Lewis Jeffries scoring 82 of them. A good knock. It's Bhavya Rank, another left-hander, replacing the left-handed Aditya, who just was out the leg before to Ishan Patel. As the batsman opens his account as a single. Short pitch, rising delivery outside the off stump as Daksh pushes it defensively into the covers. No question of a run there as the fielders close in on the ball quickly. Once again, clear blue skies above the Sampasidhi Sports Stadio, pushing back the threat of rain. Dark clouds still hovering around there, but then, and there's a lofted shot over here. It could be out. Oh no! Fielder there getting his hands to it, and the ball just slipping out of his grasp at the fine leg. A let off for Daksh, who gets a single in the bargain. Moves up to 45 and the total to 158 for 7. It's been cut away nicely by the left-hander to deep third man. That delivery outside the off stump, and the batsman just pushing his bat out there, takes the outside and runs down to deep third man for a single. Bhavya Rank getting his second run. $159 for 7. Ishan Patel with one more ball left in the over, his fourth. Another shout for leg before, but this time the umpire remains unmoved as the ball hits. I think the outside edge of the bat and runs down to short third man for a single there. End of the over, Ishan Patel 1 for 23 after 4 overs. 160 for 7. 9.67 the required run rate as you see it on your screen. Dak Patel taking guard again. I think this is the fourth time he's taken fresh guard from the umpires, twice from each end. Well pitched up delivery from Jack Gary as Duck goes forward and takes it on the half volley and punches it through covers before it returns from a deeper position. At deep cover, they take a single. Outside the off stump, Bhavya expecting the ball to be called wide. asking the question of the umpire Narayan there, but he remains unmoved. This time he cuts it away, and again another bit of a misunderstanding between the two of them in wanting or not wanting that single as Duck races out of his crease. Aditya hesitating, then coming back, forcing the non-striker to get back. Outside the leg stump as the wicketkeeper unable to collect clean. The ball runs down to short pine. Take a single there. The ball going off the patch. Ducks on 47, just 3 short of what should be a very, very well-made 50. And this one, he's been just on the spot there, picks it up on the rise and swings it down towards fine leg for 4 runs. That's his 50. There he is acknowledging the cheers from the dressing room. Daksh Patel, 51 of 65, pushing the total to 167 for 7. He's been doing some compact batting from the time he's come in, no doubt about it. Quite a confident looking youngster. Lofted shot there, but wide of the fielder feeling at takes the cover. Single all the same. End of the over. 34 gone, 168 for 7. Nishan Patel back into the attack. Both schools still have plenty of work to do. Just 3 wickets remaining. Pitch delivery, jumping up appreciably after pitching. Batsman taking a razor action as it is collected by the wicketkeeper. The youngster Ishan managing to generate a lot of pace. He's down the leg side, flicked away, but then there's a man of the deep fine leg fence. Not more than a run there. Bhavya coming forward to push it somewhere down the offside point cover region, makes no contact. Once again outside the off stump, he flashes, misses, taken by the keeper. This time he manages
Again, the push only lands into mid-off. Right to the fielder there, no question of any run though.
Again, a similar looking drive there, but Ishan Patel moving quickly to his right does his own fielding. No run, end of the over. Ishan Patel, 5 overs, 1 for 24. 169 for 7, 107 more and 60 deliveries. $35 gone. So the sports school have 10 more overs to bat with the hold up due to rain, I think, resulting in 5 overs being reduced. So already 35 of them being bowled, 10 more to go. Well, Grieve coming back into the attack from the far end. He's bowled 3 overs in the morning and earlier on in the innings, rather, early in the afternoon, but not been able to take a wicket. Of course, kept up a good spell. Slightly off his delivery outside the off stump as the batsman ducks, swings and misses. No run there. This time he managed to connect and pushes it down to deep point. Takes off for a single. 105 in 58. 10.86 the requirement. With just 3 wickets in hand. Once again outside the off stump as the batsman flashes, the ball takes the outer edge and runs down towards the third man, but there's a fielder there. I think that's Ramesh who picks it up and returns. They get just a single. '65 now, Dak Patel. Bhavya on 3, the left-hander on strike. Yokeling delivery as the batsman goes forward and middles it well but pushes it straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. No question of a run there. End of the over from Belgrave, none for 16 after 5 overs. Sports School 187 for 7. 38 overs gone, 89 runs required and 42 deliveries. 89 and 42 at 12.71 an over. Ducks taking guard one more time for the 5th time in the innings, I think, so far. Hope his delivery turned away off his pads to deep square as the throw comes into the wicketkeeper's gloves. They manage to take a single. Another single to the cover region. The rope is delivery from Ishan. Bhavya run on 4 now with that. Up is pushed there by Duck. Onto mid on, a chance for run out this time, but Ramesh's throw just missing the stumps at the non-striker's end as they managed to steal the second run. Nice effort. I think that was not Ramesh, that was Tony and Raymond. Another flick on the left side, the ball taking the outer edge and lobbing just over the wicketkeeper's head there towards deep fine, but there's a fielder coming in to ensure that not more than a single is given away there. This time Bhavya takes this one on the half volley and drives into deep extra cover. Another single. Required run rate mounting up to 13 plus. Taken on the half volley and driven once again to mid on. Johnny and Raymond, who was hurt some time back, is back on the field. Eight no got over. Ishan Patel 1 for 47 after 7 overs, 41 after of 7 overs, 82 more in 36. The requirement for the sports school, 194 for 7 now. And again, looks as though the stars are coming down. Yes. Once again, the match being interrupted by rain here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. The player is still out in the middle as Belgrave comes in and bowls. The ball taking the outrage with an intended drive, running away to deep mid-wicket, deep square leg rather. The throw comes in, they take just a single. The brief passing shower subsiding, but once again cloud cover above the venue. Duck flashes, misses, that one outside the off stump. Pitched on a good length spot and rising appreciably, but Duck showing signs of aggression, but not coming in line with the delivery, playing well away from his body. This time he managed to do so. A lofted shot off the outer edge of the bat, running down towards deep backward point, but only a single. .197 for 7 as the sports school inched their way closer to the 200 run mark. They're still way off the target. 79 in 32. Lofted shot here, but yes, he has taken it. That's end of Bhavya's innings. He played that one uppishly into the mid-off region, and the fielder there rushed in and took almost a diving catch as he flung himself forward. So the sports school lose their 8th wicket to 197 for 8. 39.5 overs. The sun playing hide and seek from beyond the clouds over here. Rays of sunshine once again. On the far side of the ground, but the shadows lengthening. Also, of course, the stadium, the venue has floodlight facilities, so in case of need, the lights can be switched on for the match to be completed. In the meantime, Belgrave is picking up his first wicket. One more ball left in this over. As Bhavya tried to loft it, couldn't quite connect, got the bottom of the bat and spooned the catch to mid-off. The ball falling a little short there, but eventually it was well taken with a good effort being made at mid-off. So it's 197 for 8. Last ball of the over from Belgrade coming up. Down the offside to the new man Pranay, the medium pacer for the sports school, coming in at number 9. End of the over, Belgrade 1 for 18 after 6 overs. 40 gone, 5 more to go. 197 for 8, 79 more needed in 30 deliveries. First ball of Ishan Patel's fresh over has been flipped away towards the backward point, and they take 2 runs for it, with Daksh Patel now on 72. Again he drives on the rise towards mid-on, and the throw coming in from Tony and Raymond. The ball just missing the top of the bells. In any case, the batsman had made his ground. Down the leg side, eluding the diving wicketkeeper there, running down towards the side screen, but in the meantime they take 2 runs. Leg by signal by the umpire. So 3 runs of that delivery coming up. 2 runs rather. It wasn't a wide, so 2 runs. That brings the total to 202 for 8 for the sports school. Another delivery outside the leg stump, another wide called by the umpire there. Chance for run out this time, but the throw eluding Ishan and resulting in an overthrow as well there, with the batsman ducked out of his crease wanting a run, but then the throw not quite coming to hand of the bowler there, Ishan Patel. Another down the leg side and another wide here. 3 wides so far. Ishan Patel tumbling to take that catch, of course, which came bounced off the ground after hitting the bottom of the bat. This time he drives on the offside, the bowler cutting it off, but not before The two of them cross over for a sharp single end of the over. Ishan Patel, 8 overs, 1 for 48. 206 for 8. Seventy more needed. The winning total being the required total 276. Ten runs reduced, 5 overs reduced. Because of the rain interruption in the afternoon, early afternoon rather. 4 more overs left, and the requirement is running up to 17.50. It's going to be Jewel Gracie to take charge of bowling operations. There he is, right arm spinner. Good length delivery outside the off stump, but wide, called by the umpire there. And he's bowled him this time. Well pitched up to the batsman, turning in sharply from outside the off stump as Daksh Patel tried to turn it around. Missed it completely and had the middle and over leg stump pegged back. So the Sports School lose their 9th wicket. 207 for 9. Lekit coming in to join Pranay there. The last pair for the Sports School with the Hutt International Boys School certainly having more than a foot in the door now and all set to wrap up this match in their favour. With the captain Lewis Jeffries being spot on when he was talking to me. Said we can defend a total of 270 plus, and certainly they have done more than that and defending their total very well, one must say. The Sports School built up 2 good partnerships in between. They started off on a rather wrong note with a suicidal run out there of their captain. In the meantime, Joel Gracie tossing that one up to the batsman. The new man Lickett, who presents a defensive bat to it, takes the outrage and runs down towards short third man, picked up there by Ishan Patel, returned back to the bowler. This one outside the leg stump as the batsman watches it all the way, but in the meantime, the non-striker Pranay calling for a single as they take it. In the meantime, the umpire also signals a wide, so 2 runs of that delivery. Well tossed up to the batsman outside the off stump as he goes for a mighty drive, but that one misses it completely. The wicketkeeper George State has the bails off, but the batsman has his right boot well inside the crease. This is turned away off his toes, patch there to deep square leg, and that's going to be 4 runs. Late flourish by the Sports School. 4 runs all the same, reducing the margin of the impending defeat here against the Hutt International Boys School. 213 for 9 now. 63 in 20. And again, wrapped on the pads, a lot of appeal, but no, says the umpire. In the meantime, they cross over for a single. Once again outside the off stump, keeping low off the pitching and going straight through to the wicket keeper. The batsman playing all over it, missing it completely. Lucky for him, the ball just missed the off stump. End of the over. Jewel Gracie 1 for 8 in the only over that he's bowled so far. Two 14 for 9. 62 and 18, a little more than 20 runs an over. With the last wicket pair of Lickett and Panay at the wicket. It's going to be Lewis Jeffries taking charge of the attack from the pavilion end. The first one driven down to the extra cover region, picked up by Ishan, returned back, no run there. It's been cut away down to deep third man of the outer edge of the bat. They take a single for that effort from Pranay. Well pitched up to the batsman outside the off stump. A defensive push into the covers by the new man Lickett, who's faced 3 deliveries, yet to open his account. This time he opens the face of his bat and pushes it down towards deep backward point and takes off for a single to now open his scoring account. He's on 1 at the total 216 for 9 as the two teams almost go through the formalities of completing this match. It should end in favor of the visiting team outside the leg stump. This time wide called by the umpire. Good job there by wicketkeeper George Tate, who moves quickly to his left to do the fielding, tumbling there in the process. Another one down the leg side and another wide here. He's been turned away off his pads there towards deep fine, and that's going to be 4 runs. The batsman making good use of the pace of that delivery. Got a quick flick of the wrist onto it. The ball raced away to the ropes for 4 runs. 2 for 9. And again, this time out the outer edge towards deep third man, and there's going to be another boundary. The second boundary, one on either side of the wicket. One to deep fine leg, another to deep third man. So that's the end of Lewis Jeffrey's over. 4 overs, none for 24. 226 for 9, 50 runs and 12 deliveries. Joel Grassy beginning a fresh over, the penultimate over of this match. First one outside the off stump, nothing coming of it to the sports school, taken by the keeper. And this time he's bowled him a lovely off break as the batsman went forward to it and the ball just clipped the bell. So Joel Gassi picking up his second wicket. And that's the end of the match here with the Hutt International Boys School from Wellington, New Zealand winning this match against the sports school by 50 runs. A very, very good margin of victory. Once again, to reiterate what Jeffrey had said, we should defend the title of anything more than 270, and they have done so in great style. So the Hutt International Boys School defeating the sports school by 50 runs in this 50 overs a side match for the under 18 boys of both the sides. And they, I think, will be playing a day-night match tomorrow, sometime to start in the afternoon, as we, I think, go back down to the prize distribution ceremony here of this match. In any case, we'll be back with you for description on the morrow. Till then, good night and goodbye.
चेक चेक बसायला चेक चेक हॅलो माईक चेक maganda rin eh. Mayroon ito.